Okay, let's see. Morning. What do we have for today? Yesterday we had a pretty interesting day. I'm gonna go over it probably soon. At the end of the session, I'm gonna go over what happened yesterday because I didn't break down anyways. And yeah, I mean let's look DXY, right? We're currently being bullish, but we do be having this, which we tapped into. We did kind of reject, so we can expect some bearish intent to be coming in, right? Let's see, let's make this full screen. 4 hour, we have a big ass voided gap bullish, and we tapped one bearish. So it's a high chance we draw towards filling it. I would say these are cases when I would actually look to trade against. Yeah, we don't really have structure though in Asia to confirm this move lower. We don't really have structure to confirm the move lower or trade with it, so we might just have to wait for the fill to discount prices. Yeah, Asia doesn't look so. Probably what we're gonna draw towards is gonna be this area, so we just gotta keep that in mind. It's euro probably the same idea, to be honest. Same idea. We're really voided. This will be sell side at some point. This will be sell side here. See, same idea. It's true to fill that big ass gap higher time frame. Now we probably draw to fill our recent one. Yeah, it's just very big, so let's say higher prices. Definitely higher prices where opportunity stands, or if we get 1 hour gap lower to confirm in 10, and we can trade. But it's weird because it's a big ass void, and I don't really like trading in these scenarios necessarily. But we gonna see. Like Jew looks better here, looks way better. We do have the sell side being intact here, so Jew, I do like how it look. Jew, same idea. We still have the sell side, I would say we draw towards, but Jew looking a bit better because we already kind of filled the gap. Jew looking a bit better here to continue lower in 10. And there's nothing much more to say about price, like it's very similar on all pairs, but I do really like this gap. Here. I do really like this gap here, which we can trade off of. So yeah, but we do have this 50-minute, which I would wait for it to get close below. So we're gonna use this 50 minutes to take lower prices, basically. And AU is interesting. It's weak, but it's not the weakest pair, I would say. We do have nice sell side here. Kinda on the trifecta pair, so AUD, Euro, and GU. We kind of have the same thing going on, except it's the strongest pair. And that's what we can say about this. And yeah, we're just consolidating, so we don't really like this. We might have a confluence here. We have a confluence we can use, which is good morning, bro. Good morning. How are you today? Which we can use, which is this gap. But yeah, wouldn't necessarily be something I would trade here. But yeah, just good thing to note at least. Let's see gold. It's interesting. I do like how we reacted here. Technically we should be drawn lower, but we did reach this. I mean, we didn't really reach it, so I would say that we're still gonna draw lower because of that. I do really like price action here on gold. How we behaved here, how we sold off of the high is really nice price action. So we're gonna do gold. Let's see, gold is all anyway probably for New York. We're gonna be looking to trade. I really like order flow here, how we switch in 10. of the highs. Now we just look to continue. In my opinion, we haven't reached draw yet. So let's see. We have this big ass gap, so I'm not sure. We're probably gonna react off this order block though. We do have a big ass gap, and I would say still withdrawn lower. Probably this as a target. But I would like to see, we have 1 hour to 1 hour basically. Yeah, we can, even a Ray Deja would suffice here, would be fine. So we're gonna place gold at the top of the list. I would like, probably still better to see a 1 hour gap lower, but it does look good. Let's see. Kind of like this, but let's see. I kind of like this. I like because how we retested the inversion. Now we're getting a gap lower, so this is good, bruh. Okay, we getting DAX, maybe a DAX trade today. I do really like how we continue order flow. Even if we reach into draw, we just gotta be careful at this. Let's make our plan. Do we like very short flow here, but we reached into draw, so careful. Because we did reach into hard time frame draw, which was these lows. If we get a retracement before we keep continuing lower, that would be great. But I do really like how we retested here, now a gap lower. This looks like a good setup. I'm not even gonna talk anymore about this, I'm just gonna look at it later on, but this does look like a good setup. Even the 50-minute gap here, perfect for London Open. So, but we gotta be seeing what happened here. Yeah, UK is also pretty bearish to be honest, but again, we just reached strong liquidity, so kinda makes it risky. We did take this inverse, we did retest it here, and now we're just holding lower. So yeah, still bearish short the flow. Clear bearish short the flow, but we reached into draw, which is not a great sign. We are forming this 1 hour gap, so I'm gonna monitor. I'm gonna monitor this as well. So we're gonna see. We need to see the 1 hour gap print. We need to see that 1 hour gap print, and that's pretty much it. That's for the pairs. I'm not trading GJ anymore. That's why I don't really make analysis for GJ anymore. So let's kind of summarize which are the best. I do really like GU here. I want to see this getting broken, so GU can actually hold a trade like right now. Gold, let's see, gold can also hold a trade. Yeah, pretty much they can all hold trades. Only UK doesn't, because it's just forming the gap, but they can all hold trades right now. I do like DAX here, but we did reach into draw, so it might make it riskier, but depends. If we retrace before dwelling lower hard here, I would like to take shorts of this. Looks like a good area. I like how Asia looks. I like a 50-minute gap here. Like the mitigation we had of the 4 hour inverse 4 hour with 1 hour. That's probably the best combo I can use, and I use most of the times. In terms of drawing, we are in a daily gap. That's what makes it risky, and we did rebalance here, and that's kind of make it risky because this is the highest potential in the range where we might continue bullish momentum. That's the thing, which makes it a bit risky, but I'm still kind of confident in reaching lower towards this and this maybe, and from here potentially start going higher, or at least this here. So we will see, but we gotta be a bit careful. I think this trade would be fine. And GUI I really like here. I really said this yesterday, I really like this area for CPI. Sadly I wasn't on the charts, I took the day off, but there was actually pretty good opportunities to short off this hourly AVG here in CPI. First opportunity was here, we could have shorted here, and second was here, and just look to target range low, and this was hard time frame draw. I mean, hard time frame draw was like here, but now I moved it. So yeah, it would have been pretty nice. I don't yet have enough experience to be trading CPI, but it's nice to get some more data. I actually saved this trade, and in the future, I know this CPI was nice. We see this CPI didn't have like crazy moves. It actually had a pretty textbook market structure shift here. It's like, in terms of market structure, it's like the classic entry pattern. So it was actually nice delivery on CPI yesterday. So these, sometimes you can trade CPI if you're doing it smart. That's what I'm this is probably one of my next steps. That's what I made yesterday. I made a section in my journal where I just study news like this. I still have to do it, of course, but I just want to get to studying news a bit more and be able to kind of recognize how price moves in news and then be able to trade it as well. I think this will be really helpful in terms of data, because you're gonna just gather more data on news, on CPR and NFP, and then later on when you build enough experience you can be trading them. So that's gonna be really nice here. So let's place an alert on here on DAX. I do like how it looks, but we gotta be careful. We didn't fully reach into draw, I would say. That's why I kind of like us still going lower. So yeah, but this is gonna be really helpful, and this is generally what the mastery is for. I haven't really worked in Notion that much lately, but it is my plan, so I kind of have just sections to improve and gather data on. And I probably like yeah, this is messy. This probably will go away. All of these things here will probably go away, and we'll keep only this. And at some point this will be able to you guys will be able to get these templates as well, because I feel like they're pretty cool. So my analysis part is done, like how this I think I have to delete, but I'm just gonna keep it here for now. Overall it's done. I have to do mastery. Trade is done. I would probably modify something. I didn't really change much here, but we'll see. But yeah, this is cool. The mastery page is gonna be really cool here, where we have a lot of things to be studying and kind of save data on what we learned there. So let's see. I do really like Jew here on continuations lower. So if this holds, if these gap hold lower, we might have that nice break below. And from here I'm just looking to trade. Like these setups are actually pretty good today. Gold is a bit slow. I don't know if it's gonna have the momentum to be displacing and to be switching trend in Asia, but we're gonna see. We're gonna monitor how it behaves. We do have this as an area of resistance. Yeah, bro, I did make it myself. With time, I just kind of made it better. This was my old Notion, but yeah, I just keep improving it. It's gonna be pretty cool once it's finished. It's gonna be really nice. I did wanna kind of make like equity curves and shit to be tracking my data and my consistency, but I will see. I do wanna make something that calculates my win rate. For example, for my, I don't know, for my playbook, for my trades, maybe make it, I don't know. I will see what I do later on, because it's not so easy. Thank you, bro. Thank you. It's looking pretty clean, yeah. I didn't even know you can do like this moving pictures. You apparently can do them in Notion, and you just import an image, and that's pretty much it. Let's see if this holds lower. This can be a good trade. This can be a good raid Asia. Yesterday I was backtesting, and I was spotted a lot of raid Asias, and I kind of missed the setup. I haven't been seeing it a lot of times lately, but yeah, I saw a pretty nice trade yesterday on backtesting. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, win rate is not great, but oh, okay. So wait, song started playing. That's fine. Backtesting is not great, I would say, in terms of win rate, but one thing that I also realized I'm gonna explain later on with my backtesting. So this was a really nice trade here. So let's go over it a bit. We had sell side liquidity, we had 4-hour inverse and 4-hour FG. So we had a lot of signs that were drawing higher towards internal, which is this high, and towards external, which is that high, and that was our bias being bullish. Then we just used that, this was the 4-hour FVG, and we see price comes there and makes a 1-hour gap. So that was our entry on the 1-hour gap here, and on the 1-hour gap we just get a 5-minute inverse. I'm pretty sure 5-minute inverse, and look at this wicks, bro. Like, come on, like this is really, like, this is how good entry is gonna get validated by the market, by wicks like this. First it reaches into first TP, which was these highs, then it reacts, it comes exactly into break even, exactly the same area that the trade did coming here, and then wicks it and then continues towards the next objective. This was a pretty clean trade, a really clean entry. It's a model I don't really trade a lot of times, but it's like in this case we played Frankfurt range. This is Frankfurt range from like this timing. Oh, never mind, it's actually Yeah, and my timing is fucked off a bit. Sometimes when hour change, I forget to, we need to do it like this. So yeah, kind of like Frankfurt range, like Asia initiated, and then London just retraced into equilibrium and just made this really nice entry. So it's a crazy trade. Oh, I closed my stream, my bad. I just want to put some song. I'm gonna go with Existential, like you can never go wrong with it. And yeah, we're just chilling. I'm grateful to be back again, like fully locked in, bro. I realized a lot of things recently, like trading with intuition, like the level I want to reach, and to be able to trade with intuition consistently, you gotta give up so many things. Like it's almost like being a pro athlete, to the point where you gotta have consistent sleep, you gotta have good nutrition, you gotta have good habits like meditation and so on. And bro, like so many things that you gotta do consistently to be able to kind of utilize that intuition in your everyday trading, and it's kind of crazy. It's exactly like a pro athlete, to be honest. When you're trading with rules, it's relatively simple. When you trade like a mechanical strategy, all you have to do is fix your mindset when you're not, so you're no longer attached to the results. Then it's just you sticking to your rules, and the rest doesn't really matter because you're just blindly following rules. But when you're trading with intuition, you gotta be in a mental state, and you gotta do all these things to be able to access intuition at a consistent on a consistent basis. You gotta have consistent sleep. You can't be doing a lot of things. Like for me, I'm gonna admit, like sometimes I smoke weed, and I cannot smoke weed during, before, or in between sessions, because weed just blocks out flow, blocks out my intuition, and it's sabotaging my edge, and I cannot do that, like legitimately. I cannot do that. So I'm just like, yeah, this is what I'm planning to do. ChatGPT told me that in 2 months I'm gonna turn profitable. So we're gonna see. I'm not making expectation, but I know I'm gonna turn profitable if I just maintain, if I stay consistent, pretty much. Like right now, the goal is to be consistent as possible. Yesterday it was fine because there was not CPI, but the goal now is to be consistently on the charts, and consistently in the right state of mind, and most importantly, consistent in execution. Like these matters a lot. Like these are kind of my focuses, and I want to do this for the like at least next 2-3 months, like fully lock in every single day, bro, every single day, and see what is gonna happen. Like it's like profitability is inevitable at that point, when you're just consistently giving your best and doing everything you're supposed to. Like at that point, consistently cannot run from you anymore, because you become the person that makes consistent profit. That simple. Now I'm curious how it's gonna go, and this is gonna be helpful because of course I'm gonna stream, and that's gonna be helpful for me, for maybe a lot of people, for growing the channel, for doing a lot of things. So it's gonna be helpful. Yeah, it's gonna be really nice. So just locking in every single day. I can do it, so I'm gonna do it. That's pretty much it. DAX is looking like it's invalidating, which, okay, makes sense. And we're gonna see what he do. But a kind of Jew only stands right now. Like it was just all about all this time learning the lessons and building the habit and becoming the person that's able to maintain a consistent execution. That was basically it. That was basically it. Yeah, sure, if you trade a system, it's easier. You just stick to your rules, that's a consistent execution. But when you're trading with intuition, it's way harder. But yeah, I wouldn't have it any other way, to be honest. It takes a lot more effort to be able to kind of turn profitable with intuition and with the method I'm trading, but the rewards are going to be way bigger. The rewards are also going to be bigger, so at the end of the day, it's going to be worth doing what I'm doing, right? It's going to be worth it because the results are going to be way bigger. With a normal strategy, people make like 5 to 10% per month. With intuition, I'll make 5 to 10% per week, so it's a very big difference in terms of outcome. So yeah, it's gonna be worth it at the end of the day. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be worth it. but we're gonna see what it do. We're gonna see what we do, but it's gonna definitely be worth it, I would say. For now, like even if I would want to trade, like my job, like this is where my focus is. Always like being consistent and being on the chart and taking whatever the market is giving me. Like my job is not to win, is not to lose. My job is just to focus and give my best every session and make the best decision. If there is no trade, I'm not there to force it. Even if for the next week there's no trades, that doesn't mean I should start taking trades or make me mad, because this is just the market. I just need to be present and be fully focused for when the opportunity arrives, to be sure I'm gonna take it and to be sure I'm gonna manage it the best way. But I think we're probably gonna have a couple of trades this week. We gotta see though. Like we gotta see. We were patient. We cannot make expectation. We cannot force. Like if there's not gonna be any opportunity, it is what it is. But yeah, this is where we definitely need to invalidate for us to take shorts here. And just being present every day. This is looking as a good start, but we gotta see. Like you cannot change the fact that, I don't know, for the next 10 weeks, or not 10 weeks, 2 weeks, you're not gonna have a trade. What you can do is just be present every day and learn with every day that passes. I feel like that doesn't even matter, like if you're gonna have a trade or not. Like at some point, like the market's always full of opportunities. Like at some point you're still gonna have an opportunity if you just keep showing up. If you keep showing up, at some point you're gonna have an opportunity. That's all it comes to. And being patient to wait for that. I used to force so many trades before because I was impatient. If I would go on a streak when I wouldn't have a trade, the more days it would pass, the easier I became to kind of force a trade and trade. And that was really bad. Like those 4 trades never fucking work. Never. Kind of big gap here. I don't know if I want to be shorting again. I don't want I'm not sure, but I don't generally don't want to keep shorting here. But we're gonna see. Probably only G what I'm looking at, but we need to invalidate this. So yeah, it's looking bullish. Like for me, Euro just looks like it's gonna retrace. Most of London as well just gonna retrace, and maybe New York is gonna start displacing. But not even that. I think we're just gonna have usually when we have big gaps like this, we tend to be trading against them, and we just trade to fill it. We just trade to fill the gap, because it's very easy for price to deliver, and it's really obvious that it's usually going to draw higher. So most of the times I do be trading against trend, if you can call it that, in cases like this, just to fill these gaps. But we would have needed some type of inversion here for me to take a trade higher, and we don't really have that, so I cannot really trade here. I cannot really be trading, but biases pretty much should be higher, probably towards this. If we even look on the 50 minutes, probably gonna be this, and overall where we left from CPI. But we're gonna see. It's looking like a good formation, but unless it breaks below this, it's not gonna be in shit unless we break below this. But it does look like how we formed is pretty good, especially if we start holding this 3-minute and we hold lower to break. But yeah, we gonna see. This is looking good to be continuing lower, but it's gonna be a heavy stop loss even if we do. So this is not really an idea I would be trading, to be honest. Sadly, the stop loss is way too big, and we cannot really be anticipating price drawing lower than this 4-hour. Like anticipating an inversion is something really risky. So we like having our TP on the anticipation of an inversion is something really risky. We gotta have our TP or our main TP in the most probable area for price to reach into, and in this case it would be this. For us, Like reaching lower, trying to reach lower below this is just a big ass gamble. It's a big ass gamble. Like we don't know that's gonna happen. It's really risky to be doing that or to anticipate that this is gonna get inversed. It can, because it did lose relevance once because it got mitigated here, so it can lose relevance, but it's just way too risky to try and anticipate that. Our main TP should be here, and yes, if you leave runners, that's okay, but we have to understand that here is the most likely area to reach into, and after we reach this, probabilities go down drastically after we reach this, because still it's a 4 hour, and we are on a daily as well, so yeah, so just way too risky, or it's improbable to be inversing this, so unless we get confluence that we're getting it's inversing, we can't really anticipate it. The gold is looking good. I'm probably gonna demo this, but the move looks very forced, so I wouldn't really be trading. And this, yeah, we didn't reach our POI, which was that order block, so at this point it's very likely that we're just gonna sweep the stop loss and come back into this. But I'm always using demo trades to kind of trade the opposite of what I think is gonna happen, if that makes sense. But yeah, and in this case I really think it's gonna hit the stop loss and just inverse, hit the stop loss and then reverse, or it just draws lower for London and then comes to the highs and we reverse off New York. So there's kind of two options, but for demo it's fine, to be honest. Let's see what they do. I do kind of want to backtest, to be honest. I'm happy that I finally, like, I don't know, I just feel attracted towards backtesting. Like for a lot of time, like at least lately, I didn't really feel the need of doing backtesting. I didn't really have that love for backtesting. You know, backtesting should be done from a space of learning and from a space of just loving to learn and improve and try and apply things. Shouldn't be from a space of, oh, I need to do it. It shouldn't be like a chore. I would say it shouldn't be a chore or a task to do or a pain in the ass. It should be something you generally enjoy doing every day. The same as it should be with trading, to be honest. Trading shouldn't be done from a space of survival or from you needing to make money. It should be done from a space of you just enjoying the craft and genuinely trying to get better every single day and just loving to be here, basically. If you're as soon as you're gonna do it from a space of survival, you're not ever gonna be able to turn profitable. Holding pretty nice. It just needs to hold that lower, but even if it will, we kind of need some type of retracement. Like again, we cannot be trading something like this. I mean, not necessarily, because we do have really nice previous daily low target. I would say this is low resistance, but it depends. It's kind of middle. I would say somewhere in the middle in terms of resistance, but this can be our idea, like a 2.6 or a 2.2. At most, this is where I would place my stop loss. I can sacrifice more room here. So 2.2, this can be the idea on the inversion. But even if we inverse, I feel like I'm probably gonna wait for some confluence, more confluence. But this is kind of what I'm looking for here to be trading GEO today. As we're just bearish, right? We're just respecting bearish order flow. It's pretty clear. Like we have the same fucking range, like we did here on CPI. We have the same thing happening now. It's very similar. Like in conditions like this, it's really simple to be trading. You're just looking at continuations and just continuing trend lower and lower and lower. That's pretty much it. In conditions like this, it's nice to be trading. It's simple to say the least. See, now we're printing bullish here. I mean, it's expected since, yeah, we did reach our high time frame draw, which was this. So we can maybe pull back deeper again into this and then continue lower, but we gotta see. No, it missed us. Fuck. It's fine. I mean, probably this is just gonna hold higher. So yeah, euro definitely not in a place I would trade. Definitely not. I would wait for some structure. In this case, since we have so many gaps and we don't know what to trade, I said I usually prefer trading against it, but we don't have an inversion, so I can do that. So in this case, I'm just gonna wait for some confirmation to continue price lower. So what that means is a 1 hour gap lower. Either if we get it from this POI, if we get a one gap lower, 1 hour gap lower from here, it means we're gonna continue trend from here. If we don't, and we do come here and then we get the one gap lower, then I'm gonna trade from that. You get what I mean? It's like staying adaptive to when price is gonna give signs that is gonna go lower. In this case, looking for risk entries, like looking to take a 3-minute entry here of this is way too risky because price also has this and you don't know which POI price is gonna hold. So it's just smarter to wait for price to confirm which POI is holding. How is it gonna confirm? Through a 1 hour gap, and then we can look to be trading off that 1 hour gap. I don't know if what I said makes sense, but this is how I see cases like this. When we don't know which POI is gonna hold, you gotta sit on the bench and wait for price to confirm that is holding whichever POI wants to hold. Like taking 3-minute entries here is too risky, right? It's too risky. We do have this 4-hour inversion here around this area, which price can hold that support easily. I would say on euro we're a bit more clear on drawing lower. Probably this becomes our next target. I would say then this. Oh, GU actually is in this already. Like we see GU already past that gap that we have here. So GU's way weaker. So we definitely want to be shorting GU if it comes to that. Like higher time frame is clearly weaker. Like we can see that it's a it's a big difference in where prices on euro prices are around the equilibrium of the range, while GU is almost at the bottom. It's a big difference in strength. So yeah, that's why we definitely wanna be shorting GU, but we gotta be careful once external gets taken. This is a place where we usually start having some reactions at least. So once we reach external here, we gotta be really careful. Yeah, this is just too risky. It's very likely that we're just gonna come in that, or if we hold, we're gonna hold towards here and then come into that. So yeah, that's why I trade demos. Somehow I just trade demos to show why I'm making an idea, but somehow I'm doing good on the demo. I don't know how. Apparently somehow demo's doing good. GU's consolidating, but this is what we're gonna wait for. This is definitely the only pair that now becomes legitimately what we want to look for today. DAX invalidated. We don't want to be trading this, at least not now. We want to wait for New York here for some more structure. If that happens, gold, unless we come here and give like a strong entry pattern, we're not really looking to be trading that. So this is probably going to be a New York setup as well. So what we're only looking at is going to be GU. My classic model, my first model almost. Like the model I traded the most basically when I was a beginner. And this was a really good model to start our trading with, to be honest. It's simple. You just wait for Asian highs and you look for entries lower, or you wait for Asian lows and then you look for entry higher. Like it's a really simple model. But coupled with higher time frame, the fact that we're bearish, and coupled with a higher time frame POI, this strategy works really well. Because not only it's the model present, we took Asian highs and now we're potentially waiting for an entry lower, but it's also coupled with bias, which is bearish, and also this is a higher time frame POI, so chances of us doing this is really high, I would say. And so it's the model kind of presented in a higher time frame context. That's kind of how I'm trading lately. I mean, not lately, but always trade with higher time frame. Like these higher time frame is what is gonna make it set up high probability, not the edge itself. Not Asian high getting rated and going lower. Not this is making the model high quality. What is making is higher time frame. So we'll see. For now, we're holding pretty nicely. This it did hold pretty nicely, just up to cause a move lower and break. But I don't really see that happening, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure what we're gonna do. Are you guys trading today? What pairs you looking at? I see there's like three people watching the stream. What pairs are you guys looking at to trade today, and what is your idea? What are you guys looking for today? This has potential, but again, it's too risky because of the drone liquid getting taken. So meaning if we inverse this can be a short here, taking price lower, and we have an SMT on UK. See, we make this higher high here on DAX, and UK we make it lower. So we have an SMT. I just don't know if I want to be trading this, because we did reach strong liquidity, and it reached, like, the trade idea loses a lot of win rate when this happens. The fact that we took drawn liquidity is way more likely to reverse, I would say, but I'm gonna just watch it, to say the least. Did I press? Okay, I did. Yeah, gold is gonna get, this is doomed. This is just a bullshit trade, and we're gonna probably be watching this and GU. But it's kind of stalling now. Today we should be having a good day. Like the rest of the week, it should be a good day, a good week. My bad. What am I speaking? Today we have PPI. These are nice news to trade around. I like these. I do like these as well. On New York, we also have nice news on GBP tomorrow. And yeah, Friday's looking really good. I do really like days like this. This is probably the best days to be trading in, like medium impact news. These are nice as well. So these are kind of how the best days to be trading in are looking like. So yeah, the rest of the week in economical calendar is definitely with us. It's probably gonna be a bit more New York oriented towards today and tomorrow, and Friday should be kind of both. To be honest, it should be probably both, but we're gonna see it. Yeah, we're for the rest of the week in terms of economical calendar, we're chilling. Like we can have trades. It's just up to price action to kind of give in. But I need to go. I'm gonna be back in like 5 minutes. But yeah, we're just chilling. If we break and if we close below, yeah, I'm taking this shit out of the tree. I ain't gonna lie. If we close below, I'm taking this shit out of this. Maybe like this. We have stop loss below the inversion, which would make sense. I'm gonna just get ready in case the execution gets confirmed, which is with the close below. With a full close below, that wouldn't be my confirmation. I would still probably want to take it here though. Yeah. 2.2, we have like 4 lot. This is good, bro. Looking good. Let's see. Where my pairs? Nig. Oopsies. Where are my pairs, bro? Where are my pairs? I need to ask GPT really fast. How do I open pair window in the PC? I don't see it. Control and M. Oh, okay. So this is like 4 lots. 4 lots. And we're taking it on this inversion. Shapes. On this inversion right here, pending execution. Sell limit is gonna be at 133997. I'm gonna always wait. 39913. Bro, what is this? 133997. I do want to see the 3-minute candle close though below, so I do want to see that getting close below, and the stop loss probably gonna be around here, around this previous high. 1313413, 1344113. Take profit. I'm gonna sell it at 13385. I don't want to see a complete close here, meaning the next candle, this one, closes below. I want to see a strong close though. We can even place it here, but yeah, depends. Maybe the next 5-minute candle, if it forms, if it overlaps perfectly with this, it would be nice. It's just waiting. For now, it's got rejected, so we can be taking it. And yeah, we can be taking it unless it closes full. We might hold this FVG, but it just took away one confluence, so we cannot be trading it unless it closes pretty much. I do want to see the next 5-minute candle close below. That would be perfect, like forming a 5-minute candle here exactly on the overlap with this previous one. That would be really nice if we get it. So 1 minute, it's already kind of retesting it, so, but it did reject, so I can't take this, sadly. We might hold that. We might hold this 1 minute. I'm considering market execution here, but we didn't get a full close, but I feel like it's just still gonna hold. So am I gonna let my skill, or is this skill expression, or this is like FOMO? I wouldn't say so. I think it's just gonna hold that 3 minute, to be honest. Maybe we can do 2 lots now on the market execution, and which is like 0.5%, and then I can scale in when I get more confluence. I feel like this is probably the smartest idea to do things. 0.5 risk, meaning because the entry is not completed, I'm taking it over the 1 minute. Nyatsa, good morning, bro. So that's what I'm probably gonna do here. I think the best decision is going in with 0.5 because the entry got rejected on the 3 minute and the 5. I do like how it looks on the 1 minute. I think it's gonna hold, but it's too risky to go main position size on this. So I'm just kind of protecting my capital while also acting on my skill. I think this is the best decision I can make right now. And then if we get more confluence, if we close a bit more proper, then I can actually rescale in basically with the main position size. I feel like that's probably the smartest idea. We might also hunt back for this, but I don't know, it does depend. For me, I still like the 3-minute gap. I think the entry on the 0.5 was kind of around here. Realistically, this is kind of the 0.5 now. Let's see if it holds. I do still see it holding. We did inverse, we did close pretty good here on the 1 minute. But yeah, the 5-minute got rejected. At least that's why I'm going 0.5 here. So we're gonna wait and see. Because sometimes there's a misalignment between 5 and 1 minute. So yeah, sometimes this happens right here, and we can just wake this and close below later on. But yeah, I think this is probably the smartest way and the best decision to be taken right now is going 0.5, because we do have this 1 minute here, this small 1 minute that we're apparently holding, but we're gonna see. Let's move this, get the fuck out my way, bruh. And on more confluence, I don't know exactly how. On more confluence we're gonna scale in, but I wouldn't really call this more confluence. We gotta see how 3-minute behaves, how 3-minute, 5-minute, because we also have like 1 more minute before the candle closes here. So this would be the next position, would be probably around 4 lots. This is 0.5. I usually scale 1.5 in positions, but I feel like this might be still too early, so I'm just gonna be patient and see what price dictates. I don't want to, oh, my TP should be here though. I don't want too hard, it should be on the higher time frame high that we have low, my bad. So here, around 2%, I mean not 2%, 1%, but 2R. Now the 5-minute candle is closing, so yeah, this was definitely the smart decision, what I did here. What tools are you using? TradingView and MetaTrader. What do you, and it depends on what tools you mean. If you mean like indicators, I only use sessions. I only use this. Now we can consider scaling in soon, but I don't really like the 1 minute. I feel like if it's gonna go, it's gonna go. Like this was definitely the best decision to take, going 0.5 because of this rejection, but now I don't like chasing an entry here necessarily. The retest does look good. Now we can probably on this 1 minute, yes, if it forms properly lower, I would want to see a close here, and if we form, we can probably scale in around here with a stop loss somewhere above here, and we'll see. But now it's not a crazy reaction, so. But the 3-minute got wicked pretty nicely here. Our entry. Let's see what it do. Let me put the music on, I forgot. This is not something you generally want to see. You don't really want to see your entry get rejected like this. You don't really want to see some like intent coming in. But we did kind of come for this. This would be too shitty for scaling for my main position. So if there's gonna be some opportunity for me to scale in like the main position size, meaning a 1%, I need to see something on the 3-minute, on the 5 or something. I'm probably not gonna scale on the 1 minute though. Even if this trade just melts, it is what it is. Like I still did what I had to. But it's a good, really good inspection here of this mini 1 minute FVG. And we'll see. It should be easy though. It is a medium resistance. I would say we have kind of medium resistance here, so we'll see. But yeah. Let me do this, because I always forget about doing this. This is probably the most optimal way to be doing things. It's sad that it got rejected and I had to go 0.5. I think me going full 1% here was a gamble, was the worst decision to be taken. But yeah. We'll see. Like we might get opportunities to scale in. But yeah, it should be solid though. It should be a solid trade. Gotta be careful around here. We might be finding some resistance, but on the 50-minute we don't have nothing. Only this. What we might get is why we're probably gonna get a good re-entry and good scaling is because this is a pre-pivotal area. It's just a 50-minute FVG, so we're very likely to be retracing it later on. That's why we gotta be patient with our entry. If we don't, that's fine, but I think we're gonna get the opportunity to be scaling in, to be entering the full position size. Like, and I did the opposite again. Sometimes I do this. Sometimes I take 0.5 first and then 1%. Most of the times I'm doing 1% first and then 0.5. But yeah, it depends on the case. We do be forming this 3-minute gap, so this can even now even become more scaling, but I still don't like it. It's too risky. Like I still feel like at this point it's just chasing an entry. I don't like it. I do want to see the retest. If it's gonna go, it's just gonna be a 0.5, which is fine still. But yeah, I'm not gonna chase an entry here. It's just I don't want to be chasing. I want to wait for an entry that is good, meaning on the retest of the 50-minute, because it's too good to not retest, I would say. And our main TP is at around this low. Can we leave runners? I wouldn't really say I can leave more than this. This is a strong low, so this is generally where we need to target. So a bit below the low. Nah, this in this case not really a lot of higher time frame targets. At this point we just gotta be careful. We're definitely gonna get our retest though, and we can scale and never force an entry. I did this so many times. I forced so many entries. Just wait, bro. Like, there's nothing to prove. There's nothing to do. It's just about you expressing your skill. This is what I'm doing now. My skill tells me, don't chase an entry. Wait for the retest. That's what my skill stays. And my job is to honor that skill every single day. Not go against it. Go with it. This is how the reality of an intuitive trader kind of is. So, yeah. My intuition told me that this entry is fine even if it got rejected, but it was still too risky to be taken with full risk. I still think it was the right decision to be taken. This could have been a scale-in, but I feel like, I don't know. I don't really like it. It's very, I don't know. Could have been a scale-in, definitely. Maybe this should have been our main position. But I would still like taking my main position on the 3-minute on the 5. I wouldn't like taking both of my entries on the 1-minute, but yeah. I'm gonna let it be for now. I'm probably gonna go smoke a bit, but yeah, just gonna let the trade run. Nothing much to do now. Where I'm probably gonna wait for that retracement still. If we get it, if we don't, it's gonna be a 1% for the day, which is still fine. I would have preferred to be more and make more profit if that happens, but yeah, it is what it is. Still, the best decision to do is what I did, and that's kind of what matters. I still think we're gonna get that retest though. have went 0.5 here. This entry here was not worth to enter 1% on, but it was definitely 0.5. This is something I gotta work on when I'm scaling in. I shouldn't always scale in 1% and 0.5 or 0.5 and 1%. I can always scale 0.5 and 0.5. That would have been way smarter here, because on the move lower here, what we did is confirm the close below the inverse here, and could have been a 0.5. 0.5 because it's a 1 minute entry. The 1 minute like pattern is not that great, not that impulsive, but it would have been perfect for a 0.5 scaling, and that would have summed up 1% in total risk on the position, and that would have been the smartest way definitely to go about things here. But it's fine, you live and learn. It's something I need to be more aware of, because if you're not aware you cannot really fix it, because it's just a habit, to be honest. But we're gonna see what it do. We might still get that retracement, as I said, and we might get the full 1% entry, but the best way would have been a 0.5 here, and then wait for another, and then another 0.5 probably. But yeah, it's still good, it's still okay for now, like this. We'll see if we get that, but it depends. It might not happen, it might happen, but yeah, we live and learn, right? That's just the reality of trading. We live and learn. Should be easy towards rolling lower, technically. I see what Euro does, but probably again we chose the better pair for our idea. We're choosing the superior pair for solos, which is DAX, because it's clear, right? It's clear on higher time frame what the difference between strength in Euro and GU is. It's very clear. So definitely, I made this a rule for myself. I'm always, if I'm trading Euro and GU or DAX and UK, which are closely related, it's always choosing the better pair for your idea. Meaning, if we want a short and our bias is short or a setup is short, we choose the pair that is weaker. In this case, is GU. So meaning, if we wouldn't wanted to buy, we would have chose Euro in this case. I'm making this always a rule. This is something I applied recently, making always a rule to be choosing the superior pair, basically. Because a lot of times, let's say in this case, we're looking to short, GU is weaker, Euro stronger. Let's say GU doesn't have a setup, doesn't provide an entry, and we end up trading Euro, which is the stronger pair. Then Euro ends up failing just because we're choosing the lower probability pair. So that's kind of like a thing that is gonna maximize win rate as well, and maximize R, because this choosing between the stronger pair or choosing the pair that's more suitable for your idea is gonna make a really big difference in R. Real big difference in R. But yeah, it's just something that yeah, I'm gonna be aware of, and this I definitely need to improve. This would have been a perfect 0.5 here, but it's okay, right? I just gotta be a bit more aware of the potential of scaling in 0.5. Something that I didn't do until now, and if I'm not aware of it, I'm not gonna do it, because I'm just operating from habits, which my habits is scaling 0.5 and 1% and 1% and 0.5. So yeah, it just takes awareness, to be honest. But we gonna see. For now, it's chilling. Yeah, I really love this, bro. I really love doing this. I really love just being present and watching candles print. Like, it's something I really love, to be honest. Like, this, nothing beats this to me. Like, listening to music and watching candles print while you're in a trade, nothing kind of beats it for me. Nothing beats it. Like, I don't know, it's just nice. I don't know how to explain, just really enjoy doing this. That's why most likely I'm gonna go further than the people that don't love doing what they do. I watch every single trade of mine print on the 1 minute. Every single trade of mine I watch print on the 1 minute. Do you think it's necessary? It's not. Why I'm doing it is because I love doing it. And what is gonna be the benefits of this is experience, bro. Like, imagine I have 200 trades on this break-even account, the account that I'm currently trading in. Imagine watching every single trade of one of these 200 print on 1 minute. You're developing a lot of experience on the 1 minute. And can you guess what this experience is helping me? Scaling in, entering, knowing here, this was an experience play. The entry got rejected on the 3 minute. I only entered based on experience and seeing that 1 minute is solid. So all these are contributing to my growth as a trader. Me sitting here and watching through my trades on the 1 minute, even though I could do something else, I could just set and forget, I could do completely something else. This helps me improve. It builds experience. It builds a lot of experience. You sitting and watching your trades. It's hard sometimes. It's hard at first because you're gonna get tempted to make a lot of bad decisions when you see profit running on your screen, right? When you see profit moving here, you're gonna get tempted to make a lot of bad decisions sitting and watching your trade. But if you keep going and if you walk through it, you're gonna start being immune to this. The profit running is not gonna affect you anymore. And that's kind of what I always wanted to reach. It would have been the easier way out to just not watch your trade, but I didn't want that. I wanted to truly master and truly be able to sit and watch your trade on the 1 minute without getting emotionally affected. So yeah. It's a big difference, bro, and I love doing it. I love just watching, to be honest. Yeah, this should have been the 0.5, but it is what it is. Should have been the scaling, but not worthy. The entry pattern is not worthy of a 1%, and that's why I didn't scaling. But I didn't think about the option of going 0.5, which was the suitable option here on this inverse. It was perfect here to scale another 0.5. It was perfect, to be honest. In this case, it was actually perfect to be doing that. Because as price initially left from there, you get more confluence that your entry is holding and it gets validated, and you can enter with normal risk, which is 1%. And not yet enough to be 1.5, but enough to be 1%, if that makes sense. But it's still fine. I still think we're likely gonna get that retracement because see, we're slowing down. We're not really having that much momentum to be driving lower. We might, I'm not saying we won, we might be just massively displacing lower, but I still see it as a potential to start retracing towards the 50-minute and then have a re-entry, or we might just hold this one as well. But yeah, we're just chilling for now. In terms of profit, it's not a lot. What did I do? It's like 0.5 almost. If we were a normal risk, this would have been already a 1%, but it is fine. The results don't really matter. What matters is the execution at the end of the day. What matters is I chose the trade, I did what I was supposed to do, and that's all that matters. Even if I could have made more, doesn't fucking matter. This looks like a pivotal price point. This looks like those price points, those areas in price that end up causing even a more massive displacement. I might be wrong, but this is how it looks here. That I still see price displacing from here. Not being biased, just see. But yeah, we're chilling for now. This would have been perfect, but it is what it is. 2 lots here, 2 lots here, then wait for another retracement and then enter probably another 2 lots. But it's fine either way. This is a pretty clean trade, like it's a simple trade. It's a Raid Asia with a 1 hour AVG, basically it. And all we waited for was this 50-minute to get invalidated. That was the idea. Like a simple trade. And really simple. Should be easy throughout here. This is kind of what gives a bit of resistance, but it shouldn't really matter, to be honest, considering how weak GU is. This should be easy target, and look how we rejected on the 4 hour, really massive rejection. It should easily come towards this low. I think it should not be a struggle for price. It might react somewhere between these, usually what we see, but it's kind of like I kind of miss this model. I haven't traded it a long time, to be honest. It's been a long time since I've seen a Raid Asia. Yeah, it's kind of looking like it's going to be that pivotal price one where we just keep displacing from, but it depends. I want to see. Let me, what should I put? I want some house, any deep loafy house. You guys took any trades today or? What matters a lot now is being able to execute like this consistently. I'm not, no matter what the trade is, no matter what the trade ends up in, it's a good execution because I respected my role, I respected my skill, I did the best decision I could in the moment. That means that's a W day for me. So now it's just about replicating what I did today and what I'm doing right now every single day. That's how I'm gonna achieve profitability. Just replicating decisions like this every single day and being fully focused, taking the best decision every day. That's what it comes to. And profitability is just inevitably gonna follow, right? Just a byproduct of me being consistent in my approach. That's what profitability actually is. Just a byproduct of how you're doing things. If you're being inconsistent in your approach, you're being inconsistent in how you trade it, you're being inconsistent in your presence on the market, of course you're gonna get inconsistent results. It's just like logic, you know? That's what I did for most of my time in the break-even phase. I was inconsistent in my approach. I did some days, 2-3 days out of the week I would take good trades, and the rest of the days I would just give all the profit back. And this is what I did a lot of time. So now it's just about me being really aware and really locked in and maintaining consistency in a good decision making and good trade management and so on. That's how profitability is realistically gonna be attained. Yeah, we're kind of mitigating. We're still holding that 3 minute. We should be holding lower technically from here, because we did mitigate the pivotal point, but we might also see that retracement, which is kind of something I would want to see us retrace towards this, because that would give me the opportunity of scaling in. So I detach so hard from the result, bro. I don't even care what happens with the trade anymore. Like, I don't care, bro. Like, it's just tied to identity at this point. Like, this is, I don't know. It's kind of weird. It's kind of switching perspective. I'm no longer trying to detach from the result. I became the person that detaches from the result. It's kind of weird. It's a switching perspective. It's a lot of psychology at the basis, to be honest, and how our brain is working. Oh shit. Okay. I was able to find my scalar draw apparently, but yeah. Maybe I want to check one thing. Oops, I chose oopsies. Oopsies. What did I save? Fuck, please don't tell me I lost all of that shit. Let me see. Scully draw. Kinda lost all my shit apparently. This is my old, bruh. Oh, it's not my old. Okay, my bad. I was tripping. What is this? Oh, okay, here we have So it's about kinda, oh my god, I have so many things here. It's about this, to be honest. This is how you reach a point where you no longer generally care about results, just repeating phrases like this to yourself. Yeah, and that's how I did build. Now I did build a point where I'm detached from whatever's gonna happen with a trade. It's all about repeating phrases to your. It's all about like rewiring your brain, and how you're gonna rewire your brain is through repeating certain phrases. Let's see if we get that retracement. I would actually like for that to happen. Let's see us reach back into that, and then we can look for scalings. Or it can reject off this mini thing right here. It can definitely reject off that as well. This can become our scaling point now. We didn't really reach into break even, but we might not need to. So we're gonna see. Oh no, I'm so scared, bro. Price is reversing. I'm so scared. Come on, bro. I ain't gonna give a fuck if price is reversing. This is actually what I wanna see. I do wanna see price coming back into the 50-minute, which we kinda are. I mean, we are basically. Let's see us give an entry pattern here in premium prices. It would be really nice now that we are mitigating that that inverse. That's actually kind of perfect, to be honest. I just want to see a deeper pull within this. See, what did I want to type? See. This we can oops, I didn't want to delete all of that. I wanted to delete only this small one here, but whatever. If we inverse here, scaling and stop us probably above the 50-minute zone now. That's probably gonna be my scaling if we do break lower. Because we did what I said we did, came into that 50-minute FVG. So that's kind of what I wanted to see. You see, yeah, we did come here. It's very shallow, but it's fine. So now I'm waiting for scaling. I would want to see price pull back a bit deeper, but it's not a necessity. Let's see us behave here. On the inverse, let's see. Oh, I forgot. Let's see on the 1 minute what would be our stop loss size. I mean, our stop loss size can be pretty decent here. Probably like 10 pips. Just slightly above the 15 AVG in these gaps here. And we have like 2.5 on the low, so this can be how much? How many pips? 10. Okay. Okay. 10. 5 lots. Okay. Maybe we get this, we pull back here, and then we break. That can also be a way of doing things here. I don't think this really matters. This gap here is very balanced 1 minute price action. It doesn't really matter the gap that we see here. And this looks retractive, even 5 minute looks retractive here. Looks like it's gonna invalidate the CVG close below it. Yeah, it's probably gonna break. This is what I'm seeing here. It's still gonna hold lower. Meaning we inverse this and this. Should be easy though. We'll break lower. I just really like our area. We have really good 50-minute inverse as an area to guide kind of our entry and our scaling, so that's really nice. Let's see if we hold lower and break. That's what I want to see. Also, we have this 3-minute, again, not really relevant because of this 1-minute price action. I would consider this 3-minute relevant if 1 minute had gaps as well here, but it doesn't. That's good. Do I want to be scaling in now? It's the question. We'll see. I do want to see the candle close below. And I want to see a gap form as well. So we actually have these two gaps here. That's kind of what I'm waiting for price to close below these two. I'm gonna scale in. If it doesn't, we're not gonna scale in, obviously, because it's a bullish sign. If we respect that, we're not gonna close either, but we're gonna yeah, we're not gonna scale in. That's pretty much it. Up. The slow relevance entry, I would say. So even if it's a 3-minute gap with a 1-minute confirmation, it's not a decision to be made here. It's just retractive. It's a low relevance opposing entry pattern. I'm gonna see a complete close and I'm gonna mark it if we close below here, but we gotta see some momentum because it's kind of struggling for now. But yeah, this is a 1-minute inversion and a 3-minute as well. So yeah, we're just waiting to see if price confirms us holding lower. It's struggling right now, but it doesn't mean it won't inverse like this. Sometimes this happens. And 5-minute close the gap. That's a really good close here. What we got on the 5-minute actually. So let's see. I'm gonna wait for a complete closure before scaling in, meaning the next candle needs to close below as well. So that's a complete closure in my case. See, now it rejected it. Still rejected it. So yeah, until that close is complete, ain't pressing any buttons. Hell nah, bro. Ain't placing any buttons. And what am I talking? 134055. This is our stop loss. We might get like a lower high before we inverse. That might happen as well. So meaning we have an intent higher. We either come for break even or fail from somewhere here and then inverse. That can also happen. I wouldn't be scared here about the trade reversing because we don't really have reason. It's a low relevance entry. We do have this, but it's really unrelevant. It's been walked through a lot of times, so for me, still gonna hold it. Definitely no reasons to be concerned at this point. Definitely no reason. Even if we have a 3-minute gap and you say, oh my god, it's an opposing entry. No. I wouldn't say it's an opposing entry like this usually means we're gonna reach for break even, and that's pretty much it. More than that, I don't really think it's gonna reverse. You might, but I still say that the best decision is letting it run. No, not doing anything, not touching anything. I want to see how we behave after tapping break even or this. When I'm gonna be concerned is if we close above the 50-minute FVG. For me, all that matters is that we hold this 50-minute FVG, which is this also. It's a very relevant area which should hold as support for the idea to play out bearish. So yeah, nothing to be scared of just yet. On relevant or on good entries or on relevant entries, price almost most of the time comes and mitigates that area. That's kind of exactly what it's doing right now. So no reason to be scared about that, and also be careful at going break even. Don't go break even too early. That's also one good advice. Here we were almost at 1 hour. A lot of people go break even at 1 hour, but yeah, for me ain't it. Definitely not here. This is just faking out buyers. They just become liquidity for whole side, to be honest. It's just faking out buyers. Like, there's no reason for us to be buying here. I mean, it's a very small reason. 1 hour nothing, 50-minute nothing. It's no structure, no confluence for us going bullish. So yeah, we're being chilling, bro. I would want to see the high taken. It's not a necessity, but I would want to see that, to say the very least. Now we also have this low, but we also do be having these, which can act as our area for trading once again if we inverse. We might do something like this, come back into break evens a bit deeper, then inverse, and then here we enter. Shishi, sir. My name is Bobber, professional trader. Bobber. Oh my god, $30 in profit, guys. We're making bread. We're making hella bread. Hella bready. Now it's important how we behave. I would say after we tap break even here, we took the high, we're gonna melt, we're gonna close below here, and here's what I'm gonna get scale in. But let's just see if price does that. That's what I want to see, and that's when I'm gonna act on scaling in. Otherwise, we're chilling. We're just letting it run. Patient, bro, patient. Don't doubt your strategy. At least in a case like this is usually an entry pattern that I would close on, or at least take parcels, but we don't have relevance. We don't have any POIs. That's why now these, even if the entry pattern is present and my exit protocol is present, I'm not gonna do anything because it's low relevance. It has a very low chance of this bullish entry holding higher. That's why I'm not doing anything on it. And now it's gonna be really nice if we manage to displace lower. This is what I want to see, us displacing lower and us closing below here, and this is where I'm scaling in. If we do that, Sirskis, meaning we have like probably the same stop loss here, like a 10 pip stop loss, which is 5 lots. This is where I'm looking to scale in my main position. If we do break accordingly, and do we break below this inverse, below this low, I want to see. That would be my perfect case scenario, and that would be my only scenario that I'm gonna scale in right now, at least with current price action. Let's see if we hold it lower. Could even put a sell stop here, but sell stops are garbage, bruh. Sell stops are garbage, man. We did reject pretty nicely off break even for now and off this high, but I do want to see intent coming lower below this. That's when I'm gonna press this button. Tempting to press it right now. Right now I wanna press it. But I ain't gonna do that. Let's see a strong move, baby. Let's see a strong move below this low market structure shift inversion. That would be top notch if we get this entry here. Top notch for skilling. Kinda slow, been kinda slow. We did print something for London. We did print like 20 pips, yeah. 20 pip, 10 pip retracement. And we should probably have at least like another 20 pip, I would say. But we'll see. I still like this price action. I do like this, and I still see price coming lower here. I'm gonna go smoke a ciggy. We're still gonna watch this, and of course, when we're gonna get that confluence of closing lower, I'm gonna scale in. All I need to do is 5 lot execution on us giving a solid entry pattern lower. If we don't, that's fine. bullish rejection for now, but it doesn't mean much. Like it just means we're not scaling in yet. Like price always speaks. You just gotta be willing to listen. To be honest, like look at this. But now I won't say we're building like a fractal high, so now we should be breaking lower. That's when I'm gonna press this button right here. And we also have this mini bullish one right here, but probably gonna get inversed. At this point, I still believe in the trade. I still like how it looks. This looks like a really strong structural point that we're gonna break below. We're gonna break below this 3-minute. We're gonna come back, retest it, and then we're gonna go higher. But yeah, I'm gonna wait for a bit more structure just to confirm my idea, basically. But I'm pretty confident that that's gonna happen at this point in time. I'm gonna be ready to execute soon if we keep closing below. I really think this move is gonna sustain price lower right now, and we're gonna see a 3-minute gap around these. It's not 100%, but that's what I think is gonna happen. Okay, got rejected. I was planning on executing actually if this didn't get rejected, but it got rejected here, so now we can't really enter. Now we still need to wait for that sustained move lower before scaling in, but I still see this price going lower here. Still see price sustaining a move. We might also respect, as we kind of are respecting the 3-minute FVG for now, so that might also happen. But yeah, looking like a respection rather than a break, to be honest. But we're still gonna hold. I want to see an inverse around these. I want to see this get close below now, and it's likely to happen looking at price. And this is gonna be our trigger for taking the entry. Where how do I deselect all of these? Can I just select one? Oh, okay. I wanted to do this. Us closing below this will be my scaling. Fractal high into our 50-minute inverse in our break-even area, so this makes a lot of sense. If we see the fractal high sustain and move lower, that's important. So seeing it sustain the break below these lows and below this 2 FVGs here, and also this, that's what I'm waiting on. It's kind of slow for now, but it's fine. For me, the trade still is valid. We might see a deeper pullback within this, maybe within this this order block right here. It's a good order block formed by multiple candles. This is usually really strong zones in price. We might see that, but I don't really think so. We also see that this is a retracement. Why look at the 5-minute? 5 minutes really balanced. We get really clear signs that the move that we're going through right now is most likely a retracement, because 5-minute has no gaps. It's just slow and retractive. So yeah, we're just timing. We're basically waiting to time our main position entry here and time it right. But yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna come back in like 2 minutes. Still trusting, still nothing to be worried about just yet. I'm still letting it run and still waiting for that scaling and confirmation. Now it's just about timing. I'm pretty confident that the idea is still gonna hold lower. It's just about timing our entry right, timing our main position right, I would say. So that's pretty much it. Not more than that, not less. Okay, now we're looking like we're timing it right. Now we're looking like we're finally initiating. I do want to see that close below the zone that's marked here. And when we do, I'm gonna scale in. But I do want to see a close below it. Otherwise, not interested, Yangi. Otherwise, not really interested, bruh. Pretty bullish close for now at least. But it's 1 minute. Look at 5 minutes is giving us context on what this move is. 5 minutes is giving us context on the intention behind the move, more likely. And the intention is a retracement, at least that's what it looks like for now. Probably this gap is gonna be pretty important in price here. Oops. Meaning we're probably gonna hold it lower and then break from it and then we're gonna scale in. And this is when I'm getting ready to be scaling in. We did form a really nice fractal high on our break-even area here. Really nice fractal. Boom, boom, boom. Really nice rejections here. So now we're very likely gonna get that gap overlapping with this area that we've been holding for the retracement. So now I'm gonna get ready to scale in. I can say I really like the 1 minute break here, but I will want to see the next candle, because until we close below here, I'm not even, like, scaling in is out of my mind. And we do gotta be timing our entry right here. That's good. Now let's see the next candle. This can be our entry here. Depending on how we close, I do want to see the very I don't really like this. We do still have a gap here, but I feel like the entry is kind of forced. Okay, now it looks better. If the candle closes bearish, I'm down to be executing here. 133954, 133593. I'm gonna put it like right here. Stop us already placed, the piece placed. So yeah, this is a good momentum here. We couldn't really market. I wouldn't really suggest marketing like this here. Marketing, what did I say? Market executing. But yeah, we're looking like we're displacing, so we might not get a retracement within this, but we don't look like we're retracing. So this would have been a market, but it wasn't valid for me to market here. Sadly, I needed to wait for this. Was an incomplete close. I needed to wait for the second candle, and only here we completely closed below. So yeah. Yeah, maybe I should still place my entry here. I just kind of want to see how 3 minute closes. I don't really like the break lower. I don't really like how the 1 minute looks like the break. I can say I'm like eagerly want to scale in on this break now. Not now. I do want to see, I don't know, how price behaves here. Maybe if we form the 3 minute gap, then yeah, I guess. That probably is more likely to hold here, to be honest. So like 133,925, 133. What am I doing? 13339, 133,925. Like this probably. Oof, this is kind of big. Forgot we're looking to trade our main position here. Hmm. Yeah, now this is a protected high, so our stop loss is pretty safe in that area. But now we're getting pretty decent momentum. And usually this is a breakaway and this is the gap that gets retested. Even if the 3 minute is not fully formed, I don't think it matters. This is good, I like that one. And we can place our stop loss here because we have the structural point with this fractal high, meaning our stop loss is protected. And the 3 minute gap looks really well, and our entry is exactly on the 3 minute gap. If you look at price here, this is the high of the 3 minute gap, and this is where our entry is. So yeah, it's looking like a good entry, really good entry, worthy of my main position size, which is a 1% scaling in here. This entry is definitely worthy of doing that. It's a fractal high with an inversion and with a gap printed, so it's a really good entry, to be honest. Like how it's looking right now. And we entered like this. Stop loss is a bit above the FVG, and our take profit is around 2R, which is really worthy for a main position. This is our scaling here. It's looking really nice. I do like how price is looking right now, and this is definitely an entry pattern worthy of entering on. 3 minute gap, like it's definitely worthy for my main position, and I think we're also gonna come into it. This is how we usually behave when we have a false move, then we retrace and then we continue. And yeah, I do like this trade. I do like how this trade is looking, and I do really like my scaling now because the 3 minute got closed as well, so we have not only 1 minute gap, but we have a 3 minute gap as well. So yeah, the entry is looking solid for me, and we're very likely just gonna massively displace from here, from this entry. At least that's what I'm seeing. Like what I'm doing now is just like kind of expressing what my skill have seen, what I've seen so far, and for me it's looking solid. We're gonna see. Oh shit, we're gonna see what the trade do, but I do really like the trade, and I'm content with my decisions here. I am content. The 3 minute gap looks really juicy, really nice. I see us getting tapped in, preferably. I'll move it slightly lower because of spread. This wouldn't have tapped us in, I think, but I just move it slightly lower because of spread in case I forgot to do that before the entry. So yeah, still think we're gonna tap into that FVG. Just looks way too good to not do it, but yeah. Still chilling, just trust, bro. This is a really good entry. I really like the terminal gap that we have, and I just like how our overall looks. We should be, in what I've seen so far, we should be holding towards at least Asian lows on the next move, meaning from this terminal gap we should be holding towards Asian lows easily, on what I've seen so far, at least in my experience with price action. Yeah, I still see this holding. I still like this pattern. I still see holding. So we're gonna see what it do, but I still like the trade. No matter what kind of happens, I still see us holding that terminal gap lower. I'm gonna go eat something. Still like this though. It's just that apparently we rejected sellers of the initial reaction, and then we start being bullish. So it's not a great sign, but we gotta be careful at this. I still believe in the trade running lower, but yeah, we might have just pulled back deeper towards this premium prices inverse. We gotta see here generally how we behave. I do like how it's looking now. I was watching it on my phone and I saw this gap here, and I really like this gap. Like for me, in my mind, this gap easily holds lower, and that's kind of what happened. Now we have this gap, which again we should just see. At this point, we should see very short the flow stay consistent respect that I think we should be drawing towards Asian lows now. It should be really easy to be drawing towards Asian lows next as the next target and potentially towards these lows as well. But I do want to see a gap form here. This is not really great. Rejecting of the lows is not really great, but we're gonna see. What websites are you using to trade? I'm using MetaTrader, bro. I'm using MetaTrader and TradingView for my drawings and my analysis, and MetaTrader for executing. I don't know about Webull. I heard about it, but I don't really know. I can't really give my opinion on something I don't know. I'm sorry. Good morning, bro. Short on GBP USD. Yes, bro. Short on GBP USD. We'll see what it do. I shorted 0.5 here and 1% here. 1% here. Basically, we got rejected first. We started retracing, and then we got respected again. My first entry was really good, but we're gonna see what it does. We should hold lower, though. I still see Asian lows easily getting reached. No matter kind of what happens in this area, I see Asian lows easily getting reached. So I'm still gonna stand on business. I still think we're easily reaching here, and here should be probably the target for the next hour at most. I was kind of new. It's kind of London close, but since we kind of did nothing, I'm probably expecting lunchtime to have some volatility. But yeah, we should be reaching towards those lows, those Asian lows. The very least, next to this, next this. I don't really see bullish price action. I still see it being really bearish here. So I'm still gonna maintain my bias and just be impatient. Really strong structural point we built here. We did mitigate it, and now we're initiating. So now we, as I said, that's why I say we should be seeing Asian lows now. But yeah, we'll see. My TP. Oh shit, my TP is far. I mean, it's on a higher time frame low. If we reach this, we make like 2.5. If I'm not trimming that, considering we, I don't know, we get consistent order flow bearish, that would probably be the best case scenario. Otherwise, yeah, it's just normal trades, nothing crazy. Price action not the greatest, but I still see bearish order flow coming in soon. Usually if we consolidate for the kind of like almost whole London session, we consolidated 1 hour and a half, didn't really do much. We're gonna have volatility at some point, and that's why we're probably gonna have that volatility coming into lunchtime and maybe New York. I mean, I still think we're gonna reach into these lows pre-New York, but it does depend on what price wants to do here. Apparently it's rejecting again, but I'm not scared of this. I still think we're gonna wick and still gonna close bearish. I still believe in bearish price action, and I'm not being biased just by looking at price. I don't think I should really be scared here of anything generally. We're kind of struggling, yes, but that doesn't mean the trade is bad, or that doesn't mean we're gonna struggle for the whole session, like the whole day. Usually when we struggle like this, as I said, we get volatility somewhere else. We get volatility later on. If we consolidate London, if we don't do much London, we're gonna have volatility lunchtime. If we have volatility London, we consolidate lunchtime. So, you know, it kind of goes both ways. We'll see what they do. For now, we'll just be chilling. What did he say? Play USD 30? US 30? Or what do you mean? Playing US 30 in London is crazy though, isn't it? Yeah. Hell no. Hell no. We should be holding now. We should finally be displacing. Finally leaving this range. That's what should happen right now. We should be finally leaving this range that we were stuck in for a while. We should be displacing towards these lows. And as I said, reaching into Asian. I feel like. But yeah, it does depend. That's what I'm seeing at least. It's goofing around, pretty goofy London session. We didn't have much displacement through our trade idea, but we're probably gonna get it at some point. Like bias is pretty clear. This trade is very highly likely to happen. Very high probability, I would say. So yeah, so trusted it. No matter if it's slow at first, I don't think it really matters. That means just volatility wasn't present. That doesn't mean the trade is not gonna work. So yeah. For now, this could be, I generally think this would be a no management trade and we just let it run towards final. But to being fully honest, like we gotta be careful at around these lows if you react. Maybe you don't have volatility because of PPI today. Might be one indication why we don't have volatility in London, but yeah, the trade is still good. And it's interesting how we behave sometimes, at least here. We mitigated this one and we hold this one, and now we're kind of holding this smaller one. That's interesting behavior by price. We kind of see that sometimes when we kind of mitigate two FVGs, we use first for initiating lower and we use the second to hold price. I do see another fractal high here. It's annoying, yes, I do agree it's annoying to not be doing anything for your session, but it's just part of trading. Looks like a fractal high. We just built, I mean, this is what I see. We just build a pivotal point that's gonna hold intention lower towards this lows. That's what I see. I don't really plan on doing much to this trade anyways. Like this should be probably at least until here, shouldn't really be any management done. If any, if it gets stopped out, it gets stopped out. But it shouldn't be a lot of management. This trade is very, very clear on where we're going, so yeah. We'll learn on Asian lows. On Asian lows, we're gonna start monitoring and seeing how we behave. But Asian lows is not really that relevant here. This low is relevant. But just to monitor, you know, sometimes price does react off session lows. But yeah, we should be chilling. No real monitoring the tree, no real overthinking, just letting it be. said, right now we're just letting it play. Like it's not gonna require any monitoring. Basically, the only way I'm gonna consider making a decision, which is closing the trade or doing whatever, is gonna be when we reach Asian lows. Until then, I'm not really looking to manage the trade, because even if we get an opposing entry pattern, it's really not relevant around these areas. We do have this low, which can be dangerous, so I'm maybe gonna consider just watching it. But until we reach here, I really think monitoring the trade would just be troll. I mean, decision making, managing the trade would be troll until we reach Asian lows. We should still be easy, even though it struggles right now. It doesn't matter. We should be still easily reaching lower, and if we reach here and if I see some resistance, I'm gonna consider trimming on these levels. Generally my final is what is my final? This low right here. We should be generally what we reach for, but yeah, we gotta see, we gotta let price do its thing. And on the 5 minute here we have something really nice, which is this 5 minute getting respected here. If I can actually see this, so that respection was really good. But yeah, price is indeed slow. It's kind of slow right now. But we did build a really nice fractal high here. I really like this 1 minute pattern here. So yeah, still chilling. Not gonna do much this trade. I'm just gonna chill. Mostly just gonna chill until Asian low is gonna get reached. But for me, still, even the higher time frame is what we should be reaching for today. Okay, we're melting. Sheesh. What happening, bro? What is this? What this is, man? What this is, man? And this is Asian lows right here. Boom, boom. What this is, man? Now we're forming a gap around the liquidity level. This is a serious continuation pattern, meaning that this low is not really a threat. If we see a gap form below it, this is continuation behavior, meaning we're gonna continue lower than this objective. I use this all the time. Even in my partial system, I use this. So we should be chilling towards those Asian lows. Now let's see. Nice candle hold. Boom. Boom. I really see this even when I'm looking at prices see coming lower here. But yeah, it's up to price at the end of the day. It's up to price to do his thing. We just gotta be here and take whatever he's giving us. Whatever he be giving us, we gotta take it. We gotta be taking it, bruh. Yeah, Asian lows, the only area. Now I'm just gonna chill a bit. Just chilling. Like now, like the session is going over. I usually close at 12 my stream, but obviously since we're in a trade, we gotta let it play out. You know what I mean? But we're melting. Okay, we're melting. Okay, we're melting, bruh. We be melting. We be melting a bit. We do be melting. Almost on Asian lows now, but considering the momentum, very likely to reach even further on than Asian lows. So, still gonna let it do its thing. still letting me run. Ain't no worry in my head, bro. I'm still chilling. Ain't gonna do it. Ain't gonna do nothing. I said until we reach Asian lows, I'm not doing shit on this street. If it's a loss, it's a loss. I still believe we're reaching lower overall high time frame draw. Not really gonna do much to this, and we also kind of are. We have this trim and AVG. We're kind of respecting now, so this becomes a pivotal area. If we break below it, we're chilling. If we hold that as support, it kind of, yeah, it decreases the chances of the I don't know, trade winning, at least for recent behavior. But I still do believe we're reaching lower. I was watching this and we do have this. I mean, we didn't reach into it, but I think we did on MetaTrader. Apparently we do have this. I think I was seeing, what was I seeing? Oh, this FVG here that I think we're reacting of right now, but we should be still chilling lower. Like this is a case where you should just trust. Hey man, I'm here again. Sorry for coming late. It's all okay, bro. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for being here. No matter when you come, thank you for being here. Even if it's 5 minutes, even if it's 1 minute, just I really appreciate you guys just staying here and just watching. To be honest, it means a lot to me. It means a lot to not streaming like and speaking to myself. You know what I mean? I'm gonna see what they do here, but we're still chilling. This doesn't matter. I haven't even looked at this at the profit, and this I'm just leaving for you guys. Maybe you guys are enjoying this, but for me, I usually go like this. I zoom in, but yeah. Let's see this. If this holds lower, we're chilling on reaching lower towards this easily. It's a bit of resistance. I wouldn't call this like high resistance, but I wouldn't call it like low resistance either. It's somewhere in the middle, how we have structure here. But that's why we're kind of struggling, and we always struggle through here because it's a lot of orders sitting here. That's why we didn't get that clean just move lower. But yeah, we're still chilling. I do want to see how we respect here, and obviously, I mean not obviously, but this area still holds a lot of relevance as well. So I still think we're chilling whatever happens. We might also reach back into break-even orders for this buy side that we built here. That's kind of bad because it means that our main position is gonna get hit, which is this one that we caught a bit later. But yeah, we're still chilling, I think. London Open, usually a bit before London Open. My time is like 10. My time is 10, so like 2 hours in the past from now, if that makes sense. On London Open I stream every day, and I plan on keeping it. I wanna, like, for me right now, New York, I'm kinda struggling. I'm not used to streaming or being present every day in New York, so I'm getting used to it. But there's gonna be New York streams as well. I usually just London Open and New York Open usually, and I also stream like after New York Open. I usually stream to journal my trades and just to reflect on the day and what happened and what did I learn from it. So it's normally the routine is gonna be 3 streams, like Monday through Friday. That's what I plan on doing, so we'll see. But yeah, London Open, New York Open, and I think New York lunchtime in terms of sessions. This is good. I like this. I really like how we're doing here. I just want to see carry on. I want to see a gap form here. That would be perfect, to be honest. This is really good. I do like this. We also have this kind of 1 minute here, but yeah, this probably will serve like a good retest area. If we continue breaking, retesting here and going lower, or we react of it now and come in this 1 minute and then continue lower. It's kind of 2 options. Like in this case, it's not required for you to sit and watch your whole trade play out. Like you can be just set and forgetting. I feel like for 2 hour, a lot of times you can just set and forget and not look at the trade, and whatever happens, happens. But to be honest, I just like watching 1 minute price action. Our first entry was really good. Actually, the first entry was really good. We got wicked like 2 times. The second, not so good, but I wouldn't call it bad either. I would still probably take the same entry. Like we on the second trade, we had this 3 minute AVG here, and I still think this gap was really good. We also inversed here, and we also broke structure. So this still makes a good entry for me. I would probably have taken it. Anyway, I wanted to talk about this also. Like I have a pattern. Let's see if I can move my. Okay, I can move. Which is buyers calling buyers getting rejected and sellers getting rejected. Like this is interesting here because we had our sellers get rejected here, but price coming higher. This is a bad pattern usually for sellers. And then we have the same pattern here on this FVG. We see we had buyers come in one candle of this FVG, they get rejected. Sellers close below them. Here on the second FVG, we had buyers again here, bro. Like they stepped in, they again got rejected, and then we inversed this. At this point, it was so clear that we're gonna hold bearish. That's when we formed this FVG here that I was really confident in, because seeing this, like, bro, 1 minute, like, price action usually speaks, bro. It's just like up to you to listen, but price action speaks even 1 minute. It's helpful to learn, even if I'm not really trading 1 minute all the time. Very rare cases, it helps. This is good now. This is really good. I do like this. Bro, many people confuse my trading with emotional trading because I'm trading with intuition. This is also what I wanted to talk about. But when you trade with intuition kind of validates your idea in a couple of seconds. That was why it looks emotional. Because you hear me saying a lot of times I like it and then just enter. Because my brain processes the information like a couple of seconds if I'm using intuition. It's like validates instantly executing, no hesitation. It looks emotional because you're taking decisions so fast, but it isn't emotional. Like even in this trade, it was a decision so short to make, right? Because in the first entry, the entry got rejected here. I was waiting for this FVG to get closed below, and this is an incomplete close. This is an invalid entry usually. How we closed here. So then I went on the 1 minute, and because of intuition I decided to execute anyway, like a 0.5. Boom. Just intuition play to kind of take the risk of this being false, of still the entry being valid regardless of us having an incomplete close. You get what I mean? Like it's like intuition can do some things that your no strategy, no system, no rule ever will be able to do. Ever. Like let's see if we close below here. I want to see, but we should be chilling, but there is also the chance of us failing and forming a higher low here. So that's kind of what I'm looking at. We are almost in lunchtime, so yeah, we'll see about volatility, but I'm not sure. We did like sometimes this happens and it's also kind of weird. Like consistent order flow happens like this. Like we just go lower, but we go slow. Like we don't get any massive displacement. We just go consistently lower. And you can't really say that this is retractive because we do have gaps and we do have a bit of displacement on the bearish move. It's kind of, yeah, it's weird. Sometimes it happens. Thinking about if we extend until PPI, we probably have to trim. I'm not gonna lie, depending on where PPI closes. We can also, this is important right now. I forgot about this almost. I just remembered. When we have news like PPI, like this, we can expect a bit more RR, so a bit more delivery to happen. Meaning, instead of 2 and 3 hour how we usually take, we can expect to deliver more. We can expect for a 5 hour maybe, right? Meaning, probably this low. Let's see daily. We cannot use daily in cases like this. Daily we should be chilling lower. We do have this, but yeah, probably 4 hour. Okay, so this low. This low, we have 2 mini lows here. Okay, so we can look to target these for PPI, but it kind of depends a lot where price is gonna close. So we can look for like a 5 hour easily, I think, depending if price, we'll see. But for the only way I'm gonna have an open position on news is gonna be if, I don't know, I hit main take profit around here, I secure like a 2%, and then I'm break even on these, and I read the rest run. That's kind of how, yeah, pretty much. We'll see. But we can expect maybe for this to happen because of PPI. So yeah. Yeah, we're kind of feeling that higher low here, but for now, I still think we're chilling. We're probably gonna reach back into this, or we reach back into break even, which will be pretty bad if we do, because this position is gonna get fucked if we reach back here. But we'll see. It is a bit of resistance, like Asian lows. Like we see, we have this. So we had like 2 liquidity rates, 1, 2, like one after another, and here I think it's an FVG. So to be honest, yeah, there is a bit of resistance on Asian lows, but I still think we're chilling. It's nice order flow getting respected here, bearish. Here kind of incomplete close again. Here I would have waited for another candle to kind of complete the close below this, but it's still nice order flow, to be honest, even if it's slow. Like this for me, like this is, or we just continue lower from here. That can also happen. If we inverse this 1 minute, if we hold this, pretty much means we're gonna reach into break even, but no partials to be taken. It's still too early in my opinion. This is a pretty good area. Our break even is a pretty good area actually. Just think about it. Like big inverse here. This is usually an area that gets mitigated like late, I feel like. So our break even area is indeed good, and if we form the higher low here, we're definitely reaching back into it, but it might also fail because we still have this 3-minute FVG and we also have this order block here. That's why price can also fail lower. But this looks bullish, to be honest. This looks really good, like for bullish cases. It is slow, but we just gotta be patient. Like I've seen price so many times just displace like out of nowhere, to be honest. Like just be exactly like this and then just randomly have something like this. Even if it's slow, it doesn't mean it will have to necessarily retrace deep. Like he can also like randomly just displace without retracing. Now I close a lot of times early and stupid because of that. So meaning because I saw price was slow, I was anticipating price to retrace, and then I close early, and then price just massively goes lower. Like it happens so many times. For example, price retraces like this, and I close like here, and then as soon as I close, price does this. Bro, it happened like at least 20 times until now. I close at the top of the retracement, and then price just displaces into TP. That probably hurts the most. Like out of the all the trade outcomes you can have, that probably hurts the most. Closing your trade at the top of the retrace, and after you close in 10 minutes get full TP. We're gonna see. For now, I still believe in our break-even area, so still gonna chill. We gotta be careful because if we are really strong, we're kind of reaching into this. It doesn't mean we need to close this, but we might need to close this to not get stopped out, because we do have kind of this buy side. We do have, this is liquidity basically, so we might reach higher, but it depends. Let's think in terms of equilibrium. It's exactly in break even basically. Look at this, like equilibrium of the range. It's exactly in break even order, so our first position is protected, but this one not really. But I do want to see here how we behave. I would probably, like, the best idea here would be to trail this stop loss actually here, because in case price, this is our last POI that we can see respected and price holds lower, but if we break above it, which pretty much means we're reaching back into this, so our initial stop loss would have got stopped out anyway, if that makes sense. That's probably the smartest decision here. Let me think of if I actually want to do this. So meaning, where is the 5-minute inversion? Wait, what? Ah, it's a 3-minute inversion, okay. But yeah, we'll see. Meaning here probably, no? Yeah, pretty much. Is there a chance we can respect here? It is, kinda, so. Do I wanna take it? We'll see. We'll see, but this doesn't look necessarily like a strong move. Let's see. We are forming this 3-minute gap, but I don't know. And we do have this inverse, but it looks weird. It looks kind of weird. I don't know how to explain. I want to see how it behaves to break even. Then I'm going to consider what to do with this main position. The one that we took a bit overextended. Because we do have a very big chance of coming back into equilibrium here. And the equilibrium is exactly where our stop loss of the main position is. So. But the 3-minute looks really slow here, so that's why I want to give it time. I still think we're very likely to hold this. Actually, until seeing Asian lows, but we're gonna see. Ai devenit hater cu diploma. Certified hater. No, if it's gonna be a stop loss, it's gonna be a stop loss, but we're gonna see. What do you mean in discount? Yeah, bro, but this is a retracement range. Like trend is bearish here. Right, we sold off this, and we still have this low, but we'll see. Good job, bro. Certified hater. But you can use midnight open if you want. I don't use it. My idea is still bearish, and I'm still gonna hold it, like regardless. Regardless of what you say. So bro, I'm just gonna hold like regardless of what you say. Like it's funny that you're actually hating. Like this is still a good area for me, so I'm still gonna hold regardless. Let's see how we hold here. If we start breaking lower, it's gonna be good. The area is still good, but if we break, we might reach into here. So that means this position is gonna get stopped out, which is fine. Again, it's fine. That doesn't mean this is gonna be over though. Like the trade is still fine in my eyes. I don't agree. It of course is the possibility of happening. So if it's gonna happen, that's fine. It's just a loss. It's just part of trading. As long as I think the idea is okay, like it doesn't matter. Yeah, today PPI, yes. That's why I want to trim the position depending where we kind of end with PPI. When do I make my entry? What do you mean? What time? London Open and New York Open usually. Just trade between main session hours. Still, the move isn't really impulsive. Like if we see, even the 5 minute, we have really small gaps. I wouldn't really consider this impulsive, but yeah. Like even on the 3 minute, we have one really small one here, and now the one that we're kind of forming. But yeah, this becomes an important point. Again, if we inverse it, we're pretty much chilling on a switching trend and going lower and respecting this. But if we respect it, it's probably gonna reach back into break even. So, which is fine, as I said. I do want to pay close attention on how we behave because I am considering closing this early. If like price really shows that we're gonna go higher, considering closing this in half when chances are really high we're gonna reach here. So we're gonna see. It's also managing. But I just see bearish order flow getting respected and we came off a bearish cap. So we still haven't reached into this either. Or did we reach into this? No, it didn't. So yeah, we'll see. Or I can probably widen my stop loss. I don't know if that's a good choice, to be honest. Or widen it like here, but that's just too much exposure, to be honest. There's also the small chance of holding this. So I think with this trade, I'm actually fine getting stopped out because there are pretty much a lot of POIs that have a chance of getting respected, but I'm not sure though. I mean, GU's way weaker than Euro, bro. Like, look at this. Look where GU is and look where Euro is. It's weaker. And look in this. Wait, let me do this actually. Look where GU is in this range. Look where Euro is. Euro is in equilibrium on the higher time frame. GU's at the bottom of the range, bro. So it's way weaker. But yeah. For now, it would be good if we close bearish and we respect this inverse. We had really nice bullish order flow getting respected, to be honest. We did have, we failed nicely here and then we just respected FVGs. Yeah, bro, it's my first funded. My first time trading a funded, bro, so. I'm kinda new to this. Bă, trebuie să fii om rău ca în sufletul tău, pulă. Să vrei să vezi un om că failuie, gen că și-a stopă, să vezi că nu reușește. Gen trebuie să fii disperat de viață, rău de tot, pulă, să vrei așa ceva. Yeah, bro. 5K. No, bro. Bro, I just explained so many times I'm trading gaps and inversions. Like, you see that my zones are gaps and inversions. What do you mean? Have you heard about ICT? What did you do? Did you describe yourself, or what did you do with that phrase? That book perfectly describes yourself. If we start breaking now, that's gonna be good. if we inverse this. Yeah, bro. ICT designed the algorithm, bro. ICT is behind the market, bro. He designed the market. Let's see this if this bearish gap gets respected here. Sometimes price doesn't need to take liquidity before reversing, just so you know. You can also use zones, like even in this case, this is a common case because we had two mitigations and we had this inverse is a case where we actually come and not take that, even if we do come and break even. So it doesn't really matter, like liquidity doesn't matter all the times. It's zones that actually matter and inversions. They matter more than liquidity, I would say. But we'll see what it does here. It's probably okay. That's good. That's a good start, I would say. That's a really good start. Let's see if it keeps going. Sometimes you have to trust your trade, bro. But we'll see. We'll see. Romania, bro. What if you actually end up being wrong? And you've been hating all along just to embarrass yourself? And what if my trades now hits TP? Bro, you should not never do stuff like that, bro. Like that's not, it's not okay, bro. To be here trying to influence someone and doing, yeah, I don't know, just abusing him like emotionally. Just saying your trade's gonna lose, bro. You're 40 years old, bro. Grow up, Jesus fucking Christ, man. Grow up. You're 40 years old, man. You have a kid, bro. Like, don't you have better things to do with your time than spending it on hating on a fucking streamers streamers trades? Yeah, it's part of the game. You live in Portugal. Okay, nice. Hi, bro. Hi. Welcome to the stream. Let's see what we doing next. It's kind of interesting. Like, even if I end up being wrong, that's okay. That's okay. Like, it shouldn't make you feel bad or anything, and you shouldn't doubt your trade unless it's with proper signs. Like in this case, for me, there are not yet proper signs of reversal. At least this is retractive, and now I do want to see how we behave to these. So I would want to see kind of lower high form and start printing bearish, but we're gonna see. And it did take liquidity. Look, you said it didn't take liquidity. It did take this high. We're still chilling, I would say. But we do have the potential of forming the higher low and now reaching back into break even. So that's what I gotta be careful about here. Kinda looking at how we behave to this. Yeah, we're pretty much bullish at this point. But do I wanna close? Probably soon. Probably. I do wanna kinda, here is the last area I kinda wanna see. So here I wanna see a bit more structure. Whether we close, we come back above the highs or not. Probably here I would be able to close, and I would be able to close 0.5. So being able to like half my loss, that would be great if the opportunity arises, right? I gotta also accept when probabilities are against my trade. So do you trade gold? I do sometimes. I do sometimes. Oh, this was a demo. This was a demo, by the way. It ended up getting wicked. Let's see. Yeah, and I said this. Oh, actually, I was watching gold, so this can be a good setup here. Let's ignore this demo trade. So if we start breaking lower and forming like a proper range, like a range lower, I would probably be down to follow it towards here at least. Because we do have this hourly order block, but yeah, we're gonna see. This is not healthy. It's not good. Good job, bro. Good job. Well done, bro. You're him. You're better than me. That's what you wanted to hear, or what? That might makes your life feel worthy if I say that to you. That makes you less miserable if I say that to you, or what? But I kinda also wanna see how we behave here. So if we get stopped out, that's fine. I don't really care. It's been long since I care about stops uh, getting hit. But we did have a massive wake, but we'll see. Like this is a case where I've seen happen. I'm not saying it's gonna happen now, but even though we do have buy sell liquidity because it's a pivotal zone and we mitigated twice, we might hold break even and just melt without taking liquidity. Like I've seen this happen pattern. I'm not saying it will happen now, but I want to see if it happens. Okay, bro. Well done. Well done. Applause. Applause. That's what you want, or what? You want to feel worthy, like seriously, bro. Why are you projecting your frustrations on stream? That's how you trade. This is how I trade. If I lose now, it doesn't mean I'm gonna lose forever. If I lose this trade, I'm gonna probably win the next three. So I just use sessions, bro. Sessions is the only indicator I use, and that's it. It's gonna be crazy if it does that. What I said, we break even, but we gotta see what we do. Let's see here how what we do. I don't wanna see us close below. That would be optimal. But I don't know if we're gonna have the strength. We don't really for now, so we'll see. Yeah, you enjoyed this very much. You just enjoy it. It satisfies your ego. That's why you're here doing this. Like you wouldn't do this if you would be a normal person with no frustrations deep inside you. So that's pretty much it. Like you're just projecting your frustrations on this chat. And your frustration is probably that you think is not what I think. Is you think that I'm better than you, not me. That's probably what's happening deep within you. You think, I don't say I think, it's you think. But that's what you come here and trying to do, and prove that you're right and I'm wrong. Yeah, man. You're so fake, like. Don't you have like a job to be at, bro? Aren't you at your job really typing here all the shit? Spending your time to hate on someone? That's embarrassing, to be honest. Yeah, bro, that's so fake. Like, not even you believe those words, bro. Like, I know you more than this. That's just fake. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Surely. That's surely your desire, bro. That's for sure. Not even you. You don't believe this yourself, bro. The words you're saying. Let's see. But it's still stolen. I'm fine again. If it's a loss, it's a loss. I'm standing on business. Like, this is my idea. I'm gonna trust it. If this gets stopped out, this will hit most likely still. Like, even if price goes to break even, it doesn't mean the trade is over. Like, I will be able to go out of break even for a day. If that happens. Indeed, I probably should have reversed. This should have been a 1% and this is 0.5, but yeah, we had that that weird entry that got invalidated here. So, I still think it was the best decision. Maybe the best decision would have been 0.5 I as I did on this, then 0.5 on this, and 0.5 on this. So it would have been a total kind of the same that I'm risking. That would have probably been the best way. Because in terms of safety, it's not really good to have like a stop loss in equilibrium. Like that's exactly what we have here. Like the stop loss of this position is at equilibrium. That's pretty much not what you want to do. So yeah, for a scaling, it's fine sometimes, but for a main position, it's not. Yeah, for sure. But you would be just a hater on both parts. You would just be there hating on me. When I lose, when I win, doesn't matter. You will just be there hating. That's gonna be your hobby. To hate on me. Bro, it's fine, bro. It's fine. Do you, but it's not nice what you do. It's not nice. I don't know, trying to discourage someone, trying to wish it's worse, like trying to see him lose or whatever. It's just bad, bro. It's not. You shouldn't feel. You shouldn't feel okay with doing that in your soul. You should not be. You like you should genuinely want the best for everyone, no matter who it is, bro. Wanting to see someone fail is something, I don't know. It's something only a mean person can do. This is not really great, I would say. Yeah, 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 sure, bro. Te dai pe cur înapoi. Like, just look at your messages from scroll up and then you can say it's not hate, right? No, I don't think that because I'm failing. I don't care if I'm failing or not. I just see what you're saying. Like if you're saying it from an arrogant spot or oh my god you're losing stop last hit, that's just being mean and actually hating. That's hating. Like bro, I'm in this trade, I trade how I want, you trade how you want. You're trying to like discourage. I mean yeah. This guy is personal, for me it isn't. But yeah, it's an old friend, more like snake, kind of. More like it. We'll see. But yeah, it's fun to still see. Like you're legitimately wasting time of your life, sitting here and hating. Yeah, not good. That's why he's not my friend no more. Like as a real friend, bro, you'll never fucking sit there and discourage your other friend. Like, bro, you would never try and discourage your friend. You would try to support him. If you're a real friend, that's what you're gonna do. No matter what you think, no matter what you see, you're gonna support your friend because he's your friend. But you were just hating no matter what. So you were hating no matter what. So that was not real friendship. He's the mercy. Yes. This is weird. I don't know this perception. Yeah, bro. Like, isn't that like normal? That's what a true friend does. People are mean, bro, and that's the reality. Like some people are just mean. You know what I mean? Like not all people are good-hearted and want genuinely want the best for other people. And I don't know. Some people are just mean for no reason at all. Like that's also for no reason. Yeah, this is pre-bullish, I would say, but I'm fine. If he wants to go to stop loss, go. I'm fine, to be honest. I don't care about results, bro. If I care the trade is fine, it will. I'm fine with that. We do have this, but let's see. I do want to see how he behaves generally, but I don't think it matters. Like, if he wants to go, it goes. I still have seen this pattern. That's why I'm letting it run right now. Yeah, to be honest, yeah. The only thing I've seen this pattern where we have exact mitigations like this on our entry, and price, even though it's liquidity, price doesn't come and take it and reacts before taking it, and that's kind of what it's doing now. I'm curious if it's gonna happen right now, and I'm curious enough to let it play even if it means a full loss. I'm curious just to see. This is something I've seen before, so that's why I'm letting it still breathe even with a stop loss like this. Yeah, but they're kind of frustrated. Let's see if we inverse. But I'm still gonna believe, like, if bro, even if I lose, I'm at that point where I don't care, bro. But yeah, I don't care if it's losses. If I still think the idea is okay, I'll still hold it. But yeah, it's annoying to have people, I don't know, trying to make you doubt yourself. That's what something that's annoying. Be there and trying to make people doubt themselves and take bad decisions and put pressure on them. That's, yeah, and that's kind of what I focus today more than just focusing on trusting my edge. Yeah, yeah, man, and I'm fine, to be honest. Like, I'm not in a rush to be profitable anymore. I'm just here because I genuinely want to learn. I want to, I don't know, just enjoy what I'm doing and improve every single day. And at some point, I will turn profitable. And at some point, my intuition told me this, so it's very important for me to trust my intuition that I should be fine letting the trade run and my method. And that's really important, because if you start doubting your method, then you start doubting everything and your execution starts lacking, and it's kind of bad. So at this point, it's just about, I don't know, trusting my method consistently and executing consistently. We'll see. Oh shit. Oh. So random. Okay. Let's see if you continue like one candle like this. I don't know, but it's a good start at the very least, I would say. At least for me, I still see this as a really important area. This, that's why even my stop loss in this position, it's held above. When we have such an important area, I'm kind of expecting to get mitigated at break even, or for price to come in to break even multiple times. In this case, it came once, twice, and 3 times. 3 times it came into break even. So sometimes that happens, but we'll see what it do. Like, it's still too early to try and make assumptions. And this was really nice. I really like this in London. Basically, this trade kind of did everything I wanted to. At least from here and here, I kind of expected this also, but we're gonna see what it does. This is a perfect case of a really relevant break-even area. Really relevant break-even area. Like 3 times getting mitigated. Like, I did show that this trade also with a really relevant break-even area on backtesting. You had like 2 crazy mitigations in the same place, bro. Like, this trade was crazy. Like, we mitigate once, we reach into first liquidity, then we boom, come back exactly in the same spot. Oh, what is this? And then go to TP. Like, this was crazy, bro. Like, this is crazy. one of the position I'm down to leave towards like a 5 hour if we get displacement lower, of course, because we have PPI. So if price is somewhere here, when PPI starts, I'm willing to go break even and let like a small portion of my position run towards 5 hour, because we have potential today to print a bit more. But yesterday CPI, there was actually a really good trade with this with this hourly FVG. Really good trade here yesterday in CPI. Sadly, I didn't take it, but it's something good to learn. But really good market structure shift here. Like, boom, 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 market structure shift. and inversion here. First entry, second entry in CPI. This was really crazy. Really crazy CPI yesterday. It was actually clean, so kind of rare for CPI to be clean. We do have a nice gap here, I would say. This is Asian lows. This is where we're probably gonna trim. It does depend on how we behave, but usually on Asian lows, that's why I said I'm not gonna manage the trade until we reach Asian lows. I'm not gonna consider taking partials until we reach Asian lows, because this was 1R, and 1R is the area that very likely many times gets mitigated to back to break even. So that's kind of why. And yeah, Asian lows, not really relevant. I would say still this is probably what we're gonna hunt for, but it's something I would start monitoring. Like I would start looking at price here. There's crazy pattern. 1338827, 1338827. Oh, these you mean, or what? These? Yeah. But we have, yeah, it's just weird. Price action is not the cleanest, but we do have kind of this level here. And now we're forming a good, really good 5-minute gap actually. This is actually clean price action, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, it's not the cleanest, but it's clean in terms of how we really held that 5-minute inverse here. Once, I mean, we entered here twice and 3 times, and now we're displacing again. So it's interesting, and probably this low is probably gonna be main target. You said 827. Let me zoom in a bit. I can't, so let me look again. I'm sorry for coughing, but I don't know what's wrong. 1338827. So meaning, yeah, here basically Asian lows, yeah. Asian lows basically. Yeah. Let's see how we behave to this gap. This gaps, I do really like how it looks. And now if we're looking actually at price a bit cleaner, if we close below here, this would be a really good market structure shift coming out of break-even orders, because we have this low formed here. I can really like, let me try and delete some of this shit. I can't really show. I have a lot of drawings. Oops. Can I delete some of those drawings? Okay. I don't know what I wanted to say. Oh, okay. Yeah, this looks like a good market structure shift if we close below. Is this low has a strong rebalance of this FVG. So now if we hold and break lower, that would pretty much mean we're reaching here, which I still think we will. We just gotta be careful because this is a very strong level. So after taking it, we might start reversing again, or we might also continue from here, but it depends. Yeah, and you have previous daily low. Yeah, these are my targets. Yes, this is Asian lows. It's my first target. I said I'm gonna monitor for partials depending on how we behave, and this is generally my main target, which is previous daily low. And the next target, the final target, is this 4-hour low here that we have. So we have 3 targets basically. I don't know what this line is. Oh yeah, it's previous daily low. But we just gotta see. I can't say I really like how we're rejecting here, but we'll see. We'll see here on the 3-minute how we behave. I can't say I really like this. It kind of looks a bit bullish, but we're gonna see. Because we did reject this low here. That's kind of... But we can hold, definitely. We can hold from the 3-minute. That's what I want to see now. How we behave. If we hold lower from the 3-minute, meaning we hold lower, breaking these and inverting them back lower, that would be nice. But yeah, we gotta see. but it's not like, I don't know. Like when I look at the structure, I kind of see bullish prices, which is the 5 minute. Here it kind of looks, I don't know, because at this point it might be just too much liquidity around here. We might be reaching towards this, which is a really good order block, but yeah, I'm gonna let it be for a bit. But I'm gonna be definitely careful at this point, because this is pretty bullish. Like the drawing, this orders make it annoying, but yeah, depending on how we behave here. Euro's pushing out. Euro, I kinda, yeah, Euro is looking a bit bullish. Euro kinda had my bias being bullish anyways, but yeah, it's not really. Yeah, but it's not always correlated necessarily. Like we on here, even on Euro, if we can get a big move higher, on Geo can be just a retracement. And when Euro potentially retraces, there can be displacements on Geo. But yeah, it's definitely looking like it's pushing. Yeah, I'm definitely, like in this case on how Euro is, actually my bias here would be bullish, because I would be looking to buy to fill this gap because it's too big. But on Geo we're bearish. Like on Geo is different. Yeah, it's kind of a negative correlation, which might be bad, but yeah, it looks bullish. The range is weak, but let's see. On Geo, yeah, this looks pretty much bullish. On Geo we had the 1 hour gap that was really good, that I liked. Just, I don't know if we have the necessary momentum to be displacing lower here. That's kind of the thing, but yeah, as long as we're holding this, yeah, it can be, yeah, it's just a lot of resistance, and we formed a pretty strong fractal low here. These are usually strong lows that don't get taken. That's why we might have not taken it there. So this might be a really dangerous, yeah, it kind of is a really dangerous inverse, to be honest. But now what I want to see is how probably gonna consider exiting is when we retrace towards the this big ass, and depending on how we behave, then I'm gonna close, because it can make a difference if you close in at the right time, and if you actually know like that you have a really high chance of losing the trade, you're able to cut your loser in half compared to taking a full loss. So yeah, at this point I'm really gonna pay attention to this, like this big ass gap here. How are we gonna behave to this area? Because we might also, this can be also very choppy market structure shifts lower. Even though it rejected the low, it can be a choppy market structure shift. Sometimes it happens, but I want to see kind of deeper retracement if possible. At this point, it's kind of too much buy side and too much resistance, I feel like. That's kind of what I don't know that we're going to continue at this point. I feel like, yeah, this again, a fractal, like it's a lot of fractal structure. Like this is a very strong low as well. So that's kind of the thing. It's another fractal low. So we kind of build, we kind of build a lot of resistance on the low. So I'm not sure we're gonna be able to necessarily displace through that, but even when I'm kind of looking at here, I just see a very high chance we come back into this kind of, or we just hold. I mean, it kind of, this is also fractal, like it's also fractal, all is fractal, to be honest. So yeah, I don't know, I still do like this area. I just don't know if we we have the momentum of breaking below here, because we did find a lot of resistance. This is pretty bad, to be honest. Should I leave it here or not? I'm not sure at this point. I would have wanted to see a deeper pullback, to be honest, before really, yeah, because the 3-minute gap is not confirmed. So even if it goes, I still think it would be the smartest decision is to wait for this. Oh yeah, and it's already like at almost, yeah, so either that or either I should close like right here, but I wouldn't say I'm that confident in the close yet. But this inversion is dangerous. If we get a retrace and then I get more signs, that would be perfect. If not, I'm probably gonna take a full loss, to be honest. I do want to give it more time because we do have also a lot of resistance on this highs, but I think at this point, how much we kind of failed to break lower, we're probably gonna go towards stop loss. Maybe I should have closed here, but yeah. As long as we're above the 5-minute inverse, that's kind of what I care about. But yeah, at this point it's looking really bad because we have also the 5-minute, which yeah, it's probably over. It's looking really bullish. You just build a lot of resistance, bro, on the lows here, which makes sense. We didn't have the biggest pullback, but yeah. And we should have normally taken the low, but we do sometimes react of the previous one, which we did react of. I don't know. At this point I'm probably gonna lose fully, and it is what it is, because the close should have been here. Yeah, at this point we're pretty much clear on being bullish, bro. Like, we rejected way too much. We did hold this, we did hold the low here, kind of became pivotal, and maybe here should have been the proper close on this retest right here. Now I feel like it's too late. It's not gonna make a difference, really. So it is what it is. At the end of the day, still a fine trade. Like, for me it's still valid, and it's still more likely to play lower. Now that this play, that's completely fine. We did have a lot of resistance on Asian lows. This is what I noticed early on. Maybe I should have kind of had a more safer plan on targeting. And we did react of this. This should have been the low I mark for a potential reversal, and we did reverse of that. Maybe having that information, I could have probably closed way earlier. Yeah, so I kind of assessed a bit bad here. It's different how you target in high resistance scenarios to how you target in low resistance scenarios. In high resistance scenarios, you usually target this low because it had two liquidity rates, and we see that of that low we actually ended up rejecting. So yeah. This is usually what we react of. Yeah, that's is very useful information, and this is something I should do whenever I'm in high resistance scenarios, which is, this is clearly not low resistance. Low is not a low resistance structure. So I probably should have targeted this, and from here on, if this is a high reversal point, then I can manage the trade. Probably would have closed around here, to be honest, or at least trimmed the position. At this, yeah, it's pretty much over. Like, it is what it is. I'm gonna take it like a man, and yeah, still gonna learn. Even if it gets sweep, maybe I should move it slightly. I mean, are we gonna have a retracement here? I don't know. At this point, I think we're gonna come for this. I don't really want to widen my stop loss more than this because it's enough exposure, to be honest. But we do, yeah, this is kind of like, this is a good experience because it's just trading in high resistance, because we did have a lot of high resistance on the lows. We didn't come for Asian lows, and you could have actually predicted that because we had this low raid, this low raid low. Like, you get what I mean? I don't know how to explain it, but this is the true Asian low. These are just kind of wicks. But yeah, it is what it is. I'm probably still gonna hold this. This looks like a really good area, but I wouldn't really manage my stop loss that much. I would probably have too much exposure on here. I'll probably move it just a bit higher in case it wants to respect this last 5-minute FVG, and this is all I'm gonna do. Like, if it wakes me out, it wakes me out. Oops, not there. But it is what it is. For me, as I said many times, for me, I don't care about losses or wins anymore. I just care about learning and sticking to my process. And if there's something I did wrong here, I'm gonna improve and not do it next time. Which in this case, yeah, it was just this low. And how I targeted, I should have closed consider closing early. Because we didn't reach Asian lows, I didn't consider this a red sign to close the trade. But yeah, I'm gonna see and improve. We're gonna see that later on. But this still is a good trade for me, and we did have a really good entry. Yes, it's how they rejected the low here. Kinda sucks, but we're gonna see. This becomes really dangerous. This inverse, even if we maybe lucky get a retest or retrace from here, this is definitely where we're gonna consider closing. If not, it's probably gonna hit the stop loss, and it is what it is. Then I'm gonna still leave the where is it? Where's my give me back, bro? Okay, this is almost getting stopped. It's a bit traded high, and this I'm probably still gonna leave because I still like this area. So yeah, we'll see. Let's see DXY. DXY has a kind of low impact on GU. I'm being honest. It kind of has like 15% or something. I mean, it's weird. Like, it's very uncertain what we're doing here. It's probably gonna fail lower, which means Euro's gonna be bullish. We'll see how we do here, but still gonna leave it. And we do have this. Oh, this is DXY. Yeah. Yeah. Bro, my first entry, the thing is, look like this. I risked 0.5 on this and 1% of this. It should have been the opposite way. This should have been a 1% and this is 0.5. But the problem was that the entry got rejected here. And that is not valid for me, so I couldn't take a 1%. I did take a 0.5 because the entry got rejected on this wick. I did take it anyway because it was good. And this, maybe this should have been a 0.5 instead of a 1%. So 0.5 and 0.5 probably would have been better risk. But instead I entered 0.5 here, as I said, and then 1% in this, which is very overextended because it's exactly at break-even order, so it's not good. Yeah, it's not really great, but we'll see. I'm still fine with whatever happens with the trade. No matter what happens. My first capital when I started trading, I think not a lot, like $30, $40, I think. Like, yeah, that's probably around what I started with. When you're a beginner, don't start with a lot of capital. Just start with as little as possible, because when you're a beginner, you're gonna lose regardless. Yeah, I used a really small amount. It doesn't matter. When you're a beginner, you shouldn't come in with the mindset that you're gonna make money now. When you're a beginner, you should be focusing on getting experience and accepting the fact that you're gonna lose money to get experience. This becomes really important. If we get a retrace, that would be nice because we might get an opportunity to close better, or if we have inverse, even better than that. But we'll see if we even reach here, because we do have this, which is not great, I would say. But yeah, it's crazy how we mitigated that 50-minute FVG, bro. Like this bearish one, it would be crazy to hold lower like and just melt from here. But yeah, this area is probably really good. It's probably gonna hold for PPI. I don't know, maybe there's a chance for this place lower, but I feel like probably it's gonna hold this for PPI. Or yeah, we're gonna see, but it depends on a lot of things. But yeah, I don't like here. I don't like how we rejected the low, but we did sweep all this mini mini break even stuff here. So maybe, you never know. Are trading best of trading knowledge in chart analysis, or even maybe even compare analysis for. Wait, I didn't understand your question. Wait. I mean on price action, bro. I trade price action. I'm trading based off price action. That's it. And the system and intuition. But I have zero fundamental knowledge, bro. I don't make fundamental analysis. I don't know economics. I don't really know. I just trade what I see. I'm kind of unbiased here. I don't know, but I did move my stop loss. I think if I wouldn't have moved my stop loss above that 5-minute VG, I might have gotten stopped here. But yeah, we're gonna see what it do. I'm still chilling, no matter the result, bro. Like, I'm long after that. Or I don't care about results. Like, yeah. Previously used to fuck up my whole day. I wouldn't want to do anything if I took a loss, but now I don't really care, and this should have been the place you were in the first. From the start, like, you should not care about losses, especially not let them affect your day, bro. I would take a loss and I would not want to do anything for the rest of the day. I would just sit in bed. It has the potential to hold. I don't know how big the chances are of still holding, but yeah, we're gonna see. Like, this is also a part of trading. Like, today we did trade since 10 a.m. so like 4 hours, almost 4 hours. We just watch a trade and be at around break even, actually even on a loss. This is the reality of trading. This is what is gonna happen. Sometimes you're gonna be doing this and you're not gonna get rewarded in any way. In any way, shape, or form. You're not gonna get rewarded, but you gotta be fine with that. There's also gonna be days in 1 hour you make like 3K, so it kind of goes both ways. But yeah, it's interesting price action. It's been a while since I've seen price action like this. Like, that's what I don't know. It does look like a good area to hold lower. I just don't like. I don't really have experience, right? My intuition is slightly blind here. I don't know what's more likely to happen. We go bullish or we go bearish. Like, I still like this inverse that we have, and I still see holding lower, but yeah, I'm just curious to see what's gonna happen. It's kind of in the middle anyways. It just retraced within the range, but yeah. Yeah, there's some things to improve here. I feel like I should, no matter what happens to the trade, no matter if it's a loss, it's a win, whatever happens, I don't really care, but there's something that I need to improve. Trading in high resistance scenarios. What are high resistance scenarios? Where it's something like this, where we have a lot of consolidation. Because here your method, especially in targeting, kind of starts to differ. In high resistance scenarios, you're not really targeting liquidity. You're kind of targeting something like this, right? So you're kind of targeting the most relevant zone, or this hourly FVG that we actually, on TradingView, we came into. So wait, what? We did have an hourly FVG and I was not aware of this. One MetaTrader is not present here. Oh, it's a really small one, but yeah. It kind of differs how you treat trading in high resistance and how you trade in low resistance. How you target, especially. Oops, what did I do? But yeah, it's pretty much bullish. This is pretty much bullish. But it is what it is. I don't really care. We do have this really good, bro. Like that's what I see here. I just wanna give it a bit more. How much is it? In case you want, this is what I really like. If this gets wicked, if not, it's over pretty much. It's like a very small 5 minute. Can I see it here? Yeah, like a very small 5 minute here that I like to bet with, but it does look really bullish price action. At least this does look like bullish price action, how it behave here. And the inverse, yeah, it's pretty strong, but it is what it is. We're gonna lose with if we're gonna lose, we're gonna lose with honor, I wanted to say. If we lose, and yeah. I still think the trade is fine. It's just that sometimes these fail in high resistance scenarios, exactly like this. We didn't get a fully proper rebalance before starting the move lower. We didn't really get equilibrium. Even if I do the fib like this, we didn't really get equilibrium. We almost like wicked. Okay, now that's gone. Okay. That flew, bro. What was that? Okay. What did I say? We didn't really get equilibrium, tapped in equilibrium. That's why I feel like the move failed. If we would have had probably a deeper mitigation, it would have increased the chances of holding lower. It kind of failed also because this was high resistance. If it wouldn't be, we probably would have displaced. So yeah, we ended up like randomly switching. But it is what it is, like, bruh. It's just a normal day. Like, this is how trading is gonna go. You're gonna go through losses, you're gonna go through wins. What matter, do I let them affect me anymore? Nah. Whatever is gonna happen is gonna happen. You get what I mean? And we still have this, and I'm still letting this run. If it ends up losing it, it is what it is, right? I still, if at the end of the day I think I made the best decision, that's what matters. That is a win for me, no matter what happens with the trade. So I think targeting was a bit wrong, and if I did have that targeting in mind, I would have probably closed the trade in half at least. Or I would have probably trimmed around here if I had this low in mind and not this. And I would have probably, I don't know if I would have closed the rest, but I would have at least trimmed. That's for sure. I would have at least trimmed. But yeah, it is what it is. Just a normal day, to be honest. We're gonna see. I'm probably not gonna sit for PPI. Like, I already took a loss. If it is like this one, I'm letting it run another trade compared to this. I don't really think so. I mean, we do have a inversion right here, and we do have this, but I wouldn't really force a trade right now. Gold does look good. I did say I do like gold being bearish here, but kind of lacks momentum, to be honest. Lacks a lot of momentum. We also have a big chance of holding bullish from here, actually. So probably not gonna look to be trading PPI today. We'll be looking to journal, yes. And that's gonna, like, yeah. Probably not gonna be streaming anymore. Maybe I'm gonna leave it running, but probably not gonna be streaming. And then I'm gonna update later on what happened with this trade, because I want to break. I've been sitting at the chart for like a lot of hours. I think 4 hours now. So yeah, we took a loss. It's fine. It doesn't fucking matter. It's just, this is part of trading. If I'm gonna lose now, doesn't mean I'm gonna lose non-stop. At some point I'm gonna win if I keep trusting my edge and keep executing in my edge and taking the best decision. That's what matters. Like, the result doesn't really matter for me. I'm kind of grateful that I learned this, because it's just getting better at trading in areas like this, in high resistance, and also it's data on PPI, so it does help me always. I stopped caring about whatever is gonna happen with trading, bro. If it's a loss, it's a loss. It doesn't fucking matter. I stopped kind of even wanting to become profitable, to be honest. I'm just wanting to get better at trading and sticking at my process and being as consistent as possible. I stopped like desiring profitability. I just generally want to be better at trading, therefore that makes me profitable in time also. But yeah, as long as you don't give up, at some point you're gonna succeed. No matter what you do, and especially in trading, bro. Like, don't let no one tell you shit, bro. Don't let anyone demoralize you. Don't let anyone get you out of your vision. Just keep trusting yourself and keep trusting what you do. No matter what, like buying faith, trusting yourself and trusting God that as long as you're not gonna give up, you're gonna succeed. So yeah, that's what I'm trusting myself. Like even now we are probably at like, what is this? Like -5%. Yeah, -5%. Do I care? Not really. I've been here many times in this break-even period, so all I'm trying to do is get better and learn, and next time execute better than this. But I don't think it was necessarily a bad trade. It just ended up not playing because of high resistance scenario. That's kind of it. It didn't end up fully developing. Maybe it will after break-even, and there was some things to improve at entries, but overall I still tried my best. So that's kind of what I'm happy with. I maybe could have closed a bit better, but yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna see that when I journal and analyze what I did good, what I did wrong, how can I improve, and yeah, we'll kind of draw conclusions then. But this trade maybe gonna work, still gonna work, because I do like this area though. And we might have just got a deep pullback. This entry was maybe bad, but was the safer stop loss would have been here, but that would have been garbage R, especially for a main position. Yeah, in this case I feel like this should have definitely been a 0.5 instead of a 1%. That can also be something to improve upon. So this could have been, wait, how did I trade? Because let me try and remember. This, where I entered first position, could have been a 0.5, then rescale here because the entry got confirmed, then it confirmed the fucking wick that it got. It could have been another 0.5, and then even if I wanted to, could have been a 0.5 here, and the loss would have only been 0.5, and probably this will probably keep on running. But I don't know, we're gonna see after it happens. But today I sold euro, was break even. Yeah, I mean, euro in times like this, I actually do like to be trading against this this bearish move. So I do like buying into this gap, because the gap is very very big and most of the time it gets filled. But on GU, you only had one gap, which we didn't mitigate here. So this actually was a good short, trying to kind of anticipate something like that happened yesterday on CPI. So it was the exact same setup as here. CPI yesterday, look how it played, and now it kind of failed. That's interesting to see, and this is probably because, yes, this gap was big, this gap was smaller. Usually gaps like this is probably perfect size. There's probably something that yeah, it's not as high quality as this one, and this was very precisely filled. But yeah, maybe this is gonna lose as well, but yeah, I'm fine with that, to be honest. I'm still fine with trying to let the idea hold, and I still like this. So yeah, still gonna be fine no matter what. But yeah, sometimes you lose, sometimes you win. It is what it is, bro. At some point it's gonna click, as long as you keep going, as long as execution stays constant. I feel like this trade was still good. It was just expecting this to happen, the reversal to happen, and expecting it to happen through here. That was the main thing that should have been improved and expected. That would have allowed me to trim partials, go break even, don't take the stupid scaling that I took here and stuff like that. If I would have come in with that mindset, instead I came with the mindset that we have PPI, we might be displacing lower, but we'll see after. For now, yeah, I still think it's a fine trade. It just like management that should have differed a bit, should have probably trimmed around here. But yeah, I kind of did the best I could with the current perspective. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I don't really care in the rest. So yeah, that's probably gonna be it for this stream, and I'm gonna update you. This is probably gonna be an evening stream after New York closes. I'm not gonna trade for New York. I'm gonna journal after like New York lunchtime hours, and then yeah, that's gonna be it for the day. So I'll see you later, and thank you for being here, bro.